What? What is happening? It sounds hollow. Yeah, it's coming through the right mic. I'm aware the music is cutting out. That's why I said, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, I don't know. Looks like the mic is fine. It's, my audio has been kind of glitching out for the last couple of days. So, like in terms of, it'll be coming through my headphones and then suddenly it'll be coming through the monitor and then try to go through the headphones again. And I'm like, I didn't touch shit. I didn't touch anything. It shouldn't be my fault. You just finished breakfast. Oh my God, I want to eat something. It's too late. It's too late. It's, I have a latte, and that's going to have to sustain me until Sam wakes up, and I beg him to make me pasta. I did a bunch of tax stuff this morning, and then I was emotionally exhausted, so I just sat here and spaced out and watched Jenny Nicholson talk about something I can barely even remember anymore. And Sam made an incredible pasta sauce like 2 days ago because Clarky kept asking for bolognese. And so he made spaghetti and the sauce turned out so good and we have a bunch left over and I'm just now remembering that it's in there. So I'm like, when Sam wakes up, I wonder if I can be like, honey, can you make some pasta, please? Oh, thank you, guys. Thank you. I got this on Vinted. People have asked where this is from before, and I don't know that we ever had a good answer. F&F, whatever that is. Was that the Tesco brand? God, I can't remember. But I think it's old. I don't know. Yeah. And then he was talking with his granddad, and his granddad was like, I'll teach you how to make the proper bolognese. Once you're all vaccinated, we'll come over, we'll teach you, because this is, how old Englishmen talk. Once you're all vaccinated, we'll come over and teach you how to do the real bolognese. So, yeah. It's hot here. I'm glad to see y'all aren't dying of heat over there. It's warm, but very overcast. We've had no true breakthrough sunlight today. It's very dark. The chickens were very mean to me today. There's a vibe outside that is weird. By mean to me, I mean when I got there and opened up the cage to be like, how much food we got? Oh, we could use a little more food. All of them were like, hey. I started walking off to get their food and they were like, sometimes they do this thing where they dash at my feet. Like, come on. Like a dog. When dogs nip at you, like, come on. It's like, Jesus. I'm having a lot of spiders here. Are you guys having lots of spiders? We are. Lots of spiders in our house, yeah. Fortunately, we're all super chill with spiders. But yes, there was a giant one on the couch yesterday, and I grabbed it in some Tupperware. We just had a little Tupperware with snacks in it. So I frantically dumped out the snacks and grabbed the spider in the Tupperware, and I was like, Clarky, can you get me a piece of paper or something? So she did, and we grabbed it. And I was like, do you see him? And she was like, yeah. I was like, I'm going to take him outside. And she goes, no, don't take him outside. I love him. I was like, honey, it's a big ass spider and I just don't want him crawling all over us. So I'm going to take him outside. So thank God Clark stayed and just hung out in the living room while I took him outside, because it was like a film went outside, chucked the spider out onto the lawn, and one of the chickens beelined over and ate it immediately. So any platitudes, any shit that I had said, like, he'll be so much happier outside, would have just been destroyed. So thank God. Thank God she wasn't there. Oh my goodness. Is the music going to be working now? We want chill stuff anyway, but just out of curiosity. Okay. What's the big book on your floor? This? It's a box. It's meant to look like a big Dungeons and Dragons book, but it's a box. And I would love to find something to do with the box, so I've kept it. How could you send it outside knowing there are dinosaurs out there? You know? Nature. The spider goes to the grass. The chickens eat the spider and the grass. The chickens lay the eggs. We eat the eggs. And thus, in the end, we ate the spider. You know? That's the circle of life. Delicious. Oh my God, my mother-in-law really came through for me. I messaged her and I was like, I would love if you could start saving egg cartons for me. And she was like, don't even worry about it. I got you. And then yesterday, she messaged me like, hey, I've got a bunch of cartons for you. And I was like, a bunch? I literally asked you for this like a couple days ago. So I thought, okay, maybe like she had gone to watch, you know, one of her nieces or nephews and had like seen that they also had egg cartons and asked to grab, I don't know. I was like, multiple egg cartons? Okay. So went over there and she was like, hold on, you're gonna be so excited, and came back with like a huge stack. It's like a 4x4, or is it 3? No, 2x3. So there's 6 on each like grouping. Sorry, I'm explaining this so poorly. Basically, it's like bulk 6 egg cartons. And I was like, where did you get these? And she was like, one of my best friends raises eggs. And so I was talking with her and she was like, oh my God, I have so many cartons and I just reuse them at this point, so I don't use them anymore. Would your daughter-in-law want a bunch of my cartons? So I now have a bunch of egg cartons. Hell yeah. Very excited. What's the craziest story of all the time from your coffee time? If I'm gonna be totally honest, I don't remember most videos that I've made. I did coffee time for so long. Some of you guys, I know this because you tell me, some of you guys have watched those videos multiple times. You probably know better than I do what like the cool stories were. What are you going to use the cartons for? Because we have 3 chickens and we always have a surplus of eggs. And so I'm sick of giving people eggs in things where the eggs are 100% going to crack. Because I keep giving eggs away in like really suspicious containers. And so I had started asking my mother-in-law to just save egg cartons for me when she goes to the grocery store. And now I've wound up with a bunch of just little plain cartons, which is great. Hi, Tina. Love your aesthetic today. Thank you. Can I tell you, I almost tried to take this a step further and it did not work. I haven't worn suspenders, you know, since suspenders were like really in. I was like, I wonder if my black suspenders would look good with this outfit. I think maybe, if being like totally honest, I think maybe if I had a larger chest, it would work. Like just the way that the way that the suspenders would lay would make a bit more sense. Either no chest or more chest, I think would have sold it. But I put them on and I was like, no, it's too much. It's too much. So thank you. Thank you, Jossum. That's very sweet. I have things like that, though. I have things like my suspenders that I just kept around for years, and I try to use them, and almost every time I try to use them, I'm like, nah. And I'll probably keep them for the rest of my life. Just like waiting for the day that I'm like, wait, I've cracked it. How can I get the puffy top hair look like you? Oh gosh. So here, I'll lead into it in like in a cutesy wholesome way. When Sam started growing out his hair, he suddenly was using all of my hair ties. And we realized like, oh, we need to have like double the number of hair ties in this house. We're now at a situation where I don't use them super often, right? I have this one that I've just been using over and over and over again, and Sam really is the one who's using all the hair ties. So on the flip side of that, Sam has a couple jars of pomade that really at this point he has no use for. And I was like, I wonder if I could get the like swept back thing to stay if I used Sam's pomade. And so you could sort of say that we've traded now. And the little jar filled with hair ties is Sam's, and the little jar of pomade is now mine. So all this to say, my bangs are kind of like trained to sweep back anyway. I can make them stay forward and be cute, but if I sweep them back, they'll mostly stay, but you know, they fall a lot, and I didn't want them to fall today, so I just put some pomade in, and so far they're staying okay. We'll see. Whoop. Is this music intense for what's going on this stream, or no? Is it fine? I keep hearing like snippets of it, and I'm like, it sounds like I should be giving a speech. My issue is if I put my hair back, it just goes super flat back. Okay, so I have like super thin straight hair, so I absolutely get what you mean. So I think one of the things that's helping me is that these are bangs technically, right? Like before they were cut short, yeah, 100% everything would just sweep back completely. Because they're like shorter bits of hair, they're able to kind of like layer on top of each other a bit better. And also, typically, right when I've washed my hair, I have them forward. And so because they dry forward, when I sweep them back, they have a bit more volume because technically they were dried this direction, right? So when you sweep them back this way, they kind of want to bounce that way even just a little bit. There's like weird hair shit like that I still don't fully understand, but I'm trying to take advantage of. Yeah, it's meant to, it's on purpose. First time tuning into a coffee time in a couple years. What's up? I hope you're doing well. I'm delighted that you've swung by to say what's up. Curly hair never lays flat. I always wind up messaging all of my friends who have really thick hair being like, would you like to give me some of that? And I will give you some of this. I love that coffee mug. Where did you get it? In Warsaw. When I visited, I'm going to be honest with you though, it didn't look like this. This is the effect of accidental distressing. It was all this color. And then this got put through the dishwasher by accident and a bunch of the paint came off. And to be honest, I love it. So I'm not mad. But yeah, when I was traveling a lot, I would try to get mugs in places if I thought that I wasn't going to get an opportunity to go back there in a long time. So I have an Estonia mug. The first time that I came to England as an adult, I got a mug at the Sherlock Holmes Museum, so I still have that. I have a Ukraine mug. So yeah. I'm planning to move to England to marry the love of my life. Do you have any advice? Oh my goodness. Yo, solidarity. Solidarity from this guy. Any advice? Oh goodness. I don't know. It's really difficult because if I'm being totally honest, I've been visiting here for long enough that a lot of the like big cultural differences don't stand out to me as much anymore, and I wish I could remember them more like prominently. And then like living here, basically the entire time I've lived here, it's been a pandemic, so I haven't like gotten into any kind of a rhythm of what like life is really like here. But in terms of like doing a big move, downsize as much as you can. If you have animals, see if there's a company that helps out with traveling with animals, because that is extremely stressful. And if it's in your budget, see if you can get a little bit of help with that. It reduces stress so much. Yeah. Tell your person that you love them all the time. Encourage them to do the same. You're going to need a lot of support. My father-in-law I guess there's an area in London that's like referred to as like Little Venice or something like that. And he was out there. I don't know if it was for work or just for fun. I'm not sure, but I was talking with him and he was like, you should definitely go out there. And I was like, yeah. He was like, yeah, there's all kinds of quirky shit out there. And I was like, I'm glad I'm the person in the family where he sees quirky shit, quote unquote, and is like, Brooke should definitely visit this area. What company did you use to help with animal travel? I can't remember the name of it, but it was specific to Los Angeles. So it was a company that was like right next to LAX. And they offered to do anything from just like consultation sort of help up to, you know, we'll make sure all of the paperwork is set up, but you do the traveling part, or like the whole shebang of like, we'll make sure the animals on the plane will like correspond with a company on the other side. They'll pick up your animal, like the whole thing. But obviously, you know, the more that you add on, the more expensive it gets. Thank you, Heller. The mug hoarder sort of like title, I really don't know if I deserve it anymore. downsized to 12 mugs when we moved. We still only have about 13. A couple broke on the way, so we were down to 10. A couple more have broken since we've moved here. And so even though I've bought a few, I got Susie's mug, and I bought the Good Vibes mug, the really big one. Like, we bought a couple of mugs. I was given one for Mother's Day that says "Love you, Mummy," which Clark consistently, like, Clark always wants me to use that mug, and I have to explain to her, like, honey, sometimes things are dirty. But I don't have a ton of mugs anymore, if I'm being honest. Did you give all of them away? Yeah. When we moving to a completely different country, there is, like, why? Why take over 100 mugs? What a nightmare. So yeah, when we had, Jesse set up a big going away party for us, which was so sweet. And all of our friends came out, and it was by the beach, and it was lovely. And we brought all of our mugs and basically said, like, pick a mug or multiple mugs, grab a mug, use it for your drinks today, and take it home, and may it remind you of us. And so occasionally our friends will take pictures of the mugs and send them to us and be like, we still have it. You had over 100? Oh, at a certain point I had way more than that. But yeah, at the time that we moved, I had under 100, but it was still a lot. So I saw a video. I think we've talked about this before, but I saw a video where somebody was basically like, I have my one mug. I've had it for years. It's a metal mug. I use it for everything. The second I'm done using it, I just wash it. You know, I have no need for more than one. But my wife really loves having lots of mugs. So the camera, like, kind of pans away, and you see, like, a collection of all of these really pretty mugs that are, like, on display. And he's like, and I think that's neat. It's just like a cute kind of supportive video of, like, I don't get it. I don't need more than one mug, but it makes my wife happy. So I'm delighted that she has a bunch, you know? Yeah. It's very wholesome. I really need to go through my clothes again. I really love going through my clothes. I don't know why. There's like a weird thrill to going through my clothes and being like, okay, what do I not like? I think that we probably all have clothing that we bypass in favor of other clothes every single time. And I think identifying those pieces of clothing and being like, somebody else would actually wear this. I love that feeling of being like, you know what? I actually don't think I like this shirt. Like, I like it, but not enough to wear it literally ever. So maybe it's time for its life cycle to continue in a different direction. Maybe it's time for that to go somewhere else. And I definitely have some, since we set up the closet, and I put all my shirts away, I was like, we got quite a few in here. We got quite a few in here. I love sorting out clothes I don't wear anymore, but problem is I also like getting new clothes. I mean, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. It's perfect balance, as all things should be, right? You get rid of some clothes. You also enjoy getting clothes. To enjoy both is bliss. People still send me Dodger's Little Problem, the co-optional animated. People send me that all the time. And I'm like, I know, I've seen it. As it turns out, I've seen that video before. I was in it, if you'll believe it. I know. I really need to get into the thrift scene out here. They're called charity shops here. And I have yet to go to one since we moved. And I would really love to know what the vibe is of like what we would think of as thrift shops in England. Like if it feels exactly the same or not. I'm so curious because I used to love them in America. Oh, Jocelyn, I saw your Moomin themed picture that you did on Twitter, I think. I think you were still in the US the last time I tuned into a stream. Yo, that's amazing. It's been like a year and a half. So I'm delighted that after a year and a half or more, you were like, I wonder what Dooger's doing. Yeah, Telly, I remember you saying you're a pro. Charity shops are clothes, books, everything in between. So like, yeah, I assume it's the same. But in America, like, there will be some shops that are basically exclusively clothes. There will be ones that have a ton of furniture in them. Like they have clothes and books and like housewares and whatever, but for whatever reason, some of them just have a ton of furniture. Some have no furniture ever. It's kind of like you feel out what stores are in your area and get an idea of which ones are good to look for which sorts of things, you know? I assume it's probably the same here. I don't know what's in a thrift store, to be honest. It's just like secondhand stuff, you know? So depending on the store, like typically people will drop stuff off and then it goes through like a quality check of like, is this something, like, does it still work, right? If it's an electronic of some kind, does it still work? If it's clothing, you know, is it ripped? Is it, you know, is it useful? There are some at least in America, there are some types of like linens and things that they will not sell to people. A lot of bedding and stuff won't get like resold, I don't think. So but you can find, when I was in college, all of my decor in my college apartment was entirely thrift store stuff, and I loved it all so much. But yeah, it's just, you know, the idea of giving a second life to clothes or items or upcycling stuff, you know, finding things and thinking to yourself like, I bet I could make something cool out of this, you know. My Doc Martens are also secondhand. I didn't get them at a thrift store though. I got them through like a secondhand app. I worked in the Oxfam shop when I was at uni, so we always got first dibs. Nice. I found a burr grinder at my local thrift store the other day. You know? You never know what you're gonna find. When my sister-in-law was working on a dance team back in Oregon, they were like trying to figure out how to encourage all of the girls to drink more water and stuff like that. And so she was like, because she was a hardcore thrifter, she's like, I'm gonna go to all of the thrift stores and see if I can find some like really cute secondhand canteens, and all of the girls can like choose their own canteen, and we can just always make sure that they're at practice. And she found so many super, super cute like canteens and bottles and stuff. It was awesome. So yeah, very cute idea. Car boot sales. Car boot sales make me think of in LA, sometimes people would basically like set up their small business in the trunk of their car and kind of like have a sneaky business going on in the parking lot of a store. So if you were going to a store, you might walk by somebody with their trunk open and they'd be like, "Hey, you want some jewelry?" kind of a thing. So that's what I'm imagining that is. I don't think it is, though. Yeah, at our old place in Los Angeles, if we were walking to like the 99-cent store or something, there was a lady that was always there, like right up against the sidewalk with her trunk open, and she made jewelry. And so she would just like sell it at the back of her trunk. She was definitely one of those people though that if you started to talk to, she would go on like a really long like conspiracy theory rant. So so it was great, but at the same time, like part of me always hoped that there was somebody else talking to her if we were gonna walk by. It's like a pop-up flea market. Oh, okay. Sure. A bunch of people gather in a field and sell stuff out the back of their car. I like that. That way you don't need a tent. I guess if you're the sort of person that like refurbishes furniture and stuff, like you can't really do that out of the back of your car super easily. I guess you could just bring a truck. Yo, I've never seen a yard sale here. Are yard sales a thing in England? In some areas. I'm in Tennessee. I'm not sorry, England. In England, are there yard sales? I've never seen a yard sale either. We just do mass car boot sales. Okay. Car boot sales are way more common. Interesting. That's so fascinating. I need to look this up. Wait, I want to go to one of these. Looks like they're mostly weekend sort of things. Oh gosh. Most of us don't have a front yard. So normally, well, not always. At least for me growing up, it would be out of your garage. So you would like set up in your garage everything that you wanted to sell, or wherever you would normally park your car. You would just move your car for that time. And anything that was in your house that you wanted to get rid of, you could just sell out of your garage. It's super, super common in America. So when you're driving around, you might see like kind of like cardboard signs, like handwritten signs that are like yard sale this way, or like, you know, garage sale is another term for it. We don't have garages either. That's not true. That's not true. I see garages and car parks here all the time. Where I live, it's so common. You distinguish between garage sale and yard sale. They're considered different. Interesting. I've never seen a difference between the two. Also, Tennessee. I like that everybody from Tennessee has so much info on yard sales. Yard sales will always and forever remind me of, we used to do a to raise money for the dance team. Everybody on the dance team would like pick stuff that they wanted to sell, and then we did like a big group garage sale or yard sale. So one person who had enough space would be the person to volunteer, like, we can do it at my house, and then we would all just bring our stuff and like price it. And it was all going towards the dance team, so, you know, we didn't need to like individually track stuff. One person could still be in charge of sales for everything. But the thing that I will always remember, and I've definitely told this story before, but the thing I will always remember is I got super bored and I was like, I'm just gonna sit for a second. And so I like went over to the sidewalk and sat down, and an old lady was like, don't you know that's how you get cancer? And I was like, what? She was like, don't sit on the concrete, it's how you get cancer. And I was like, what? And I think about that every single time I sit on a sidewalk. It's burrowed into my brain for my entire life. So, you yell weird shit at a 14-year-old and they might remember it when they're 30-something. So strange. Me? I'm doing good. Honestly, like, I got a lot of stressful stuff done today, and it feels like a couple bricks were lifted off my shoulders. I'm like, yes. So, yes. Ugh. Feeling good. I really want to start this puzzle. I really want to start this jigsaw puzzle that I got for my birthday, but I'm scared that I'm going to accidentally leave it out and my kid is going to be like, and I'm going to lose a bunch of pieces. So I keep putting it off because I'm terrified that she's going to be like, Mommy, you opened the big girl puzzle. That's what she keeps calling it. You opened the big girl puzzle. Have jigsaw puzzles gotten into mainstream suddenly because people were trapped in their houses looking for literally anything to shock life into their system? I've always loved jigsaw puzzles, but this is why so many people were suddenly doing them. Everybody in Sam's family was like, anyone got a jigsaw puzzle? I was like a drug dealer. I don't know where most of my puzzles are anymore, but it's fine because, you know, it was a necessity. People needed them. My mom does jigsaw puzzles all the time. So my mom and I used to do jigsaw puzzles all the time when I was growing up. Jigsaw puzzles are definitely like a comforting thing for me. But yeah, definitely noticed a big spike in interest when people were like, I just don't know what to do with myself.
You want to buy a puzzle?
No, I've said before, I would love to do one of those like little library sorts of things. And every time I bring this up, somebody's like, "Ugh, don't do it." They always get like people always vandalize them and what. Just don't ruin the stream for me. So I really want to do a little library someday. Once I'm in like a forever home, quote, quote, quote. I would love to do a little library. And I would love for it to be big enough that it can be books and puzzles. That's what I want to do. I think that would be very fun. For anybody who doesn't know what a little library is, it's basically like a little community something. It can be made out of anything, but it's like a community something for like trading books. So if you're done with a book and you're fine with somebody taking it to read it, you can just leave it in the little library and somebody can come grab it and leave their own book if they want. So it's just like a little community thing like that. Yeah, phone booths. I think in England, old phone booths they're not in use anymore, right? So you still, from what I understand, you have to, if you find one and it's not in use, you have to like go to whatever, the area council is and be like, hey, you've got this phone booth that's not being used. Can we use it for like this library system? You have to get approval for it, but phone booths are a big one because they're not used for anything anymore, A lot of old phone booths have been converted into defibrillator stations. That's awesome. I did not know that. Somebody else said that some of them are Wi-Fi stations as well. But yeah, I think that there's a website called Little Library or Big Little Library or something like that. But you can they basically look like giant birdhouses. They're just like huge birdhouses with like a pole. And then you can just like stick them into the ground wherever. So you can get like pre-made little library sorts of things so that it's quick. But people have come up with like such cool, interesting libraries to make. I think on stream one time we were looking at a bunch of them. Thank you, Boris. That's very sweet. There are food pantries like that too. Yeah, I've seen stuff like that before, and I know like there's some dicey stuff with those if they're completely like, I'm trying to think of how to say this. If it's completely associated with like a company or a specific person, because if somebody gets sick off of the food, then you're like liable and stuff like that. So like people are a little shy about starting things like that. Like the sort of idea, or the one that I've seen a few times, is like, if you have a bunch of leftover food from your restaurant or from your home, you can just put food in there and be like, if anybody's hungry, they can take this, kind of a thing. But obviously, food will eventually like not be good to eat, right? So I wouldn't trust food that's lying about that anyone can tamper with. I mean, the idea is that somebody who needs food could get food. But yeah, obviously that's also an issue that anybody has access to it, but it was your birthday recently. I think now is the time to treat yourself to rainbow Heelys. Dude, I was actually so surprised. So here's what I thought my birthday present was going to be, because Clark kept telling me, sorry, let me back up. We bought Clark what she calls either her sparkle shoes, her rainbow shoes, or her princess shoes. It totally depends on the day. But the sparkly rainbow shoes that I got her are all that she ever wants to wear. So good purchase on my part. They are her favorite shoes of all time. She does not want to wear anything else ever. The only time that I can convince her to wear something different is if it's pouring rain. And then I'm like, we gotta wear our wellies. And she agrees. But she kept coming to me and being like, Daddy and I are gonna get you we're gonna get you rainbow shoes. We're gonna get you sparkle shoes. And I was like, I wonder if she's saying that because they got me rainbow shoes for my birthday. They did not. So now I'm like, why did she say that? That's so cruel. Clark is ice cold. I mean, I think that she wants to. She wants to get Sam. I know this because she's told me. She wants to get Sam sparkly red shoes. So we were trying to find sparkly red sneakers that would fit Sam. He got big feeties. It's difficult to find sparkly red shoes that are big enough that are not $1 million. So, because, you know, the assumption is that you want actual, like, rubies on these goddamn shoes. So, yeah. I was like, well, we could get him red shoes, and then we could get, like, try to find, like, eco-friendly glitter or something, and make sparkly shoes. We could just make sparkly shoes for Sam, which would be a very fun activity, I think. But yeah, I think that Clark just wants all of us to have sparkly shoes is what's actually going on here. Oh, Shape of Stories, congratulations. Oh my gosh. Content or books to prepare you for a newborn. We like took when it comes to sleep training sort of stuff, we took some advice and information from a book called Happiest Baby on the Block. But that obviously isn't a thing that you need to think about or worry about for a long time. And I know a lot of people don't want to do like really like what is considered sleep training at all, and that's totally fine. But that's what we used. Like, honestly, in terms of like books and content and things, I just read so much stuff from all sorts of different places. And I know that that's not very helpful, but doing as much reading as I did really helped put me on the path of like finding parents who were kind of like more in line with the direction that I wanted to go as a parent, and helped me sort of figure out what sorts of things to look for and search for when I came to like difficult periods with Clarky. But you're gonna be tired all the time, and then suddenly you won't be tired anymore, and you'll be like, how did that happen? But it's gonna be quite a while there where you're just tired and so happy, but also tired and so happy and exhausted and depressed and tired but happy. And I believe that that the happy will be the biggest of all of those for the most part. But it's lovely, and I'm very happy for you. And it's going to be such a huge adventure, and your little one's going to be learning how to be a person, but you're also going to be learning how to be a parent. So be kind to yourself, be gentle with yourself, learn to forgive yourself when you do stuff and you're like, that did not work. Because it's going to happen a lot. So, you know, you're both learning, and it's going to be wonderful. I have an 18-month-old boy. I'm happy and tired and happy and exhausted, but also happy. Yeah. Thank you, Amarian. Be kind to yourself is good advice for anyone. I agree. I think, I mean, I say this all the time, but I think that whether it's toward ourself, like us doing it to ourselves, or us sort of feeling it from other parents or from our parents, right? Whatever. I think sometimes when you have a kid, you're really, really hard on yourself about the mistakes and about just all of it, you know? And something that my mom said that I think about all the time is she's like, I raised 3 kids and I didn't have the internet, right? Like, I wasn't able to find as much information as you're able to find now. And I wasn't able to like look up all of these things when I was worried or nervous or sad, you know. I wasn't able to find like a community of people who maybe were feeling the same way that I was. And it's amazing now that parents have that. And so take advantage, right? And there's gonna be bullshit in there too, but there's a lot of good as well. So I'm super scared, but it feels good to hear all of that. You look so happy. It's inspiring. It's so fun. It's so fun and exhausting. I don't want to say that word too many times, but it's, man, yesterday, so my kid's 3, a 3-nager, if you will. We spent the whole morning together and it was lovely, but I could tell I was in one of those moods where Clark was fine, right? She was doing great. She was in a great mood, having a happy morning. I was the one that was being kind of a grump. And so I kept trying to acknowledge, like, I'm a grump. She's great. I need to just, like, you know, have a bit more patience than I need to dredge up a bit more patience with things than I normally do. And then it was quiet time. And I was like, all right, Clarky, mommy's having a rough day. I really need to just be left alone for a little bit here. Okay. And she was like, okay. 1 minute into quiet time, walks into my room. Mommy, look at this. And I was like, that's so cool, honey. A reminder, I really need to be left alone for a little bit here, okay, while you have your quiet time. And she was like, okay, and walked out. 2 minutes later, comes in, is like, Mommy, can I play you a song? Like, has the ukulele, is like, Mommy, let me play you a song. It was just that for like half an hour, and then I gave up. And went to Sam, and I was like, Sam, I need to be left alone. What I specifically said was, honey, if I don't finish this game of Slay the Spire, I'm gonna lose my mind. So I need Clark to hang out with you while I finish this game and decompress, and I'll feel so much better. And he was like, okay. And literally they just hung out while I finished playing my game of Slay the Spire. And then I felt much better. I just needed to complete something by myself. Have you read the book 5 Minutes Peace? It's a kid's book about exactly this. I have not. Yo, but like, kids' books, if you have a kid that enjoys book time, and I think part of that is on us as parents to like encourage book time. We read like 3 or 4 books every night, and not everybody's gonna have, you know, the battery for that or the time, but I try to like put a lot of attention and time into bedtime, especially since she's dropped the pacifier, because she does not know how to fall asleep by herself anymore, and it's been rougher over the last few months. But we read a lot of books at bedtime now, and she really retains what books are trying to teach her, which I think is one of the reasons why we were talking the other day about books that make me feel weird. like Love You Forever, how weird that book is, and Rainbow Fish, how weird that book is. And then somebody was like, oh, there's a person who like rewrites the end of those books. And I read them and they're actually great. The end of the like revamped end of Rainbow Fish was amazing. It was like so good. And so she really wanted to read Rainbow Fish the other day. And so we read it and I was like, see, here's why I think that Rainbow Fish should have done something different. And she was like, what should Rainbow Fish have done? And we talked about it. And I totally based it off of the rewrite at the end of Rainbow Fish. And I was like, this, yeah. But all of this to say, sorry, I always get off track. But all of this to say that, like, there are books out there, like good books out there that talk about a lot of topics that sometimes you're not really sure how to start talking about, and books are such an accessible way for kids to talk about them, you know? Yeah, so Rainbow Fish, the way that it Rainbow Fish is about a fish that's covered in sparkly scales, and all of the other fish ask for his scales and he won't give them to anyone. He has no friends. And so he's like, why don't I have any friends? And the octopus, this wise old bitch, the octopus is like, give away all of your scales, then you'll have friends. And Sam and I have talked so many times about like, why is the end of this book, like, I think that it's supposed to be like, learn to share. But the way that this book reads to us is like, why is Rainbow Fish having to buy friends by like diminishing himself, right? Like, why is that the end? That seems so weird. And literally the end of the book is like, all of the other fish have a shining scale. And it's like, he's the happiest fish in the sea because now he's got lots of friends. And so the rewrite of it is basically like, you shouldn't have to diminish yourself, right? Like, you don't have to change yourself to be liked. You don't have to, you know, you don't have to negate your own beauty, the things that make you special. And so the alternate like lesson is, obviously a lot of other fish have told you how beautiful you are or how beautiful your scales are. It's important for you to also recognize the things that are important and beautiful and wonderful about the other fish. And so the end of the like last few pages of the book is the rainbow fish going to a bunch of the other fish that it knows and saying something nice to each of them and talking about what makes them special and what makes them unique. And then they're all friends because they've all built each other up. And I was like, that's such a better ending. That's so much better. That's like that's so much better. So yeah, I think it was a little while back, but it shouldn't take that much time to find it. But I think somebody linked it in our Dodger Stream chat in the Discord. I literally they also did the Giving Tree. I read the alternate end of Love You Forever, Giving Tree, and Rainbow Fish. So those are the three that have been done so far. Hello.
Hello, hello.
I don't think so, because Winter said it's the same end in both. It's just worded differently. I don't feel that way because in one, somebody is saying to themselves, like, I need to make myself smaller, right? This thing about me that makes me special. I need to get rid of that in order to, or like, you know, I need to get rid of that in some way in order for people to like me. And the alternate version is, I shouldn't change anything about myself. I should be proud of what makes me unique. But it's important to also like recognize and bolster the unique qualities in others, right? To identify them and build them up and build up their confidence as well. Yeah, I think somebody, hold on, I'll go look. Oh yeah, Arnar also linked the little free library stuff. They're so cute. Somebody made one, I think, out of a tree, or made it look like it was made out of a tree, and it was gorgeous. Oh my gosh, y'all linked boba? Wow, this was way back. Okay, yeah, you will get there eventually, but you're gonna have to go through a lot of weird shit. You have to scroll up through a lot of weird shit in order to find it. That's the motto of the internet. The channel is great. There's nothing weird in there. No, it's a perfectly normal play. It's such a funny... I actually love going in there because that's now... Because we don't allow links in chat. It's now like... where if anybody wants to link something, they just go in there. So when I scroll back through, I'm like, oh, right, we were talking about this. And oh, yeah, somebody mentioned this. It's fun. An info dump is sure, yeah. Do you want a general vibe check of what the last few streams have talked about? Just scroll through. Oh, Mama B, that's very cute. Clarky and I haven't done a whole lot of Once Upon a Times recently. She's gotten to the point now where she's just like, I don't know, just tell me a story. Or she'll ask for repeats of a story we've already told. Or she now, I think because of preschool, knows like the basic idea of a few different like already established fairy tales. So sometimes she'll be like, Mommy, tell me Cinderella, right? That sort of stuff. Sometimes I change the end, if I'm being totally honest. Depends on the story, but sometimes I change the end. On the show of Rainbow Fish, it was about his scales being magical and using his powers to help his friends. Interesting. Yeah, that's very different. And then Cinderella fought a dragon and it was totally awesome. What's hanging on the door? Resistance bands for working out. Tell me about Elle Woods, Mommy. Thank you. Pomade. This stuff has been in our house for I don't know how long. So it's mine now, because Lord knows Sam doesn't use it anymore. Just retell a D&D campaign you played. God, have I been in a campaign that is like kid-friendly? Yo, both of the games that I'm in right now are so great. Misdemeanor is great right now. Godforged is great right now. I mean, they're always fun. But story-wise, I'm like really invested in both of them. Yeah, don't spoil who runs the games you're in. If you do !D&D, it links to both of them. Yeah, I've played a lot of Fate. I ran a Fate game on stream. Milk Daddy boy. Thank you so much for the raid. What's up? Hello, everybody. I'm Dodger. I'm just hanging out. I'm having some coffee. We're talking about life. Somebody asked if I've played TTRPGs that are not D&D, so I was about to start listing off some of that sort of shit. Well, I hope you're doing good. I hope your stream was good. Yeah, so Fate is one of my favorite systems. I've done Mutants and God, I'm trying to think of like what systems. Shadowrun. Some of the systems though I don't know the names of. I've done an apocalyptic one. I've done another one that was like mutant based, but I don't remember what it was called. Like Dungeon World. Yeah, I've done and ran Dungeon World games. IKEA was not a system, no. Ladybird, yeah. Ladybird was fun. Lady Blackbird, I think is the name of that one. Hold on. Yeah, Lady Blackbird Adventures in the Wild Blue Yonder. It's one of the 1.7 design games, which are like they have a bunch of pretty short or easy to run games on their website. Oh my! Welcome, Misfit Nada. Oh yeah, we've done Maids. We've done Maid RPG. God, I wonder if I could find... I haven't been able to find the pic... Wait, I definitely tweeted it though. Hold on. Fuck, I can find fan art of what I looked like, but I can't find my actual tweet. I want to find it so bad. Yeah, Bree is in Godforged. Bree is our bard. She's a very soft half-orc boy. Yeah. I keep forgetting to message my mother-in-law and my sister-in-law about doing a game, because I think we're gonna get our second shots either this week or next week, and we'll be vaxxed. Shots. I just want to play D&D at my table so bad. Get that science juice, girl. Yeah. I just wanna run a thing and chill. Yeah, once I have my second shot, I'll feel more comfortable getting our plane tickets for November. Even if something like goes wrong with it, it'll at least feel a bit more like, okay, we should be fine. Run a thing and chill are mutually exclusive. When we played over the computer with Sam's family, it was very chill because we were taking a lot of time to like explain things because it was their first time playing. And I don't know about y'all, but it took me a few times to remember just the basics of D&D, you know? So I think the vibe of like an in-person game, if we're all just like hanging at my house and I'm like running the game but also explaining how to play the game occasionally, you know, there is like kind of more of, it almost creates a situation of a lot more breathing room, you know? The temperature drop has messed with my head, as welcome as it is in principle. Migraine? It's a nice sweater. Thank you. I love it. First coffee time I've managed to catch right after making coffee. You love to see it. Yo, I'm about to go and make myself another one, I think. I deserve it. I worked hard. I did taxes this morning. I deserve a second coffee today. Right? Yes. No, I'm not I'm not putting alcohol in there. I will fall asleep on stream. I am not an energetic drinker. I'm a sleepy drinker. At least you know thyself. I do. Yeah, I'm excited to play more Boyfriend Dungeon today. That game has been fun so far. So maybe we'll hop into that early. And I'll make a coffee. And then we can try and like get a chunk done. I have an interesting garden story. I mean, judging by the name, probably. Oh, Baker, I hope your internship went well. Yeah, let me open the rewards list. I gave it a try yesterday. By try, I mean 6 straight hours. This is the game with the guys who are weapons. Yeah, so before I do a BRB and make a new coffee, this game we've played, did we only play it once? It is yeah, it's a game where it's modern day, and some people are able to transform into weapons. And so some people are weapons and some people are wielders, and we play a person with a lot of anxiety that has trouble connecting with people. And so the game uses a roguelike sort of element of you connecting with these weapons in a dungeon where you're tackling your own like insecurities and fears. Yeah, Soul Eater style, yeah. So yeah, that's like the general idea of the game. So it's a dating sim with roguelike elements in it. If it was just a roguelike, it wouldn't be nearly as strong. It is definitely much more of a dating sim than it is a roguelike, but it has both in it. And they are both elements are very much necessary to the game. But if I was going to say it's more one than the other, definitely more of a dating sim. And I can tell you guys how I feel about each of the individual weapons so far once we open the game. So I won't say that yet. Do you agree with the statement that happiness kills negativity? Kills? No. You're always going to have negative moments. I think that there are kind of, there's sort of like two different ways that people talk about happiness. Are you overall happy with your life, right? Are you having a rough day, but in general, you have a happy life? Or the like extreme emotion of like, I say extreme, but like, you know, generally we operate at like a neutral level maybe. And to be like happy is, you know, is on a side of the scale. So are you happy right now? Or in general in your life, are you happy? Would you say that like happiness counterbalances unhappiness? I would say that if in general in your life, you feel content, I think grasping for contentedness is more important. In general, if you are content, I think it's easier to push through the bad stuff. So I don't think that it kills negativity, but it helps you get through it. And it helps you sort of see through the clouds, see through the weeds, so to speak. And that it's okay to not be happy all the time, right? We don't need to be happy all the time. But hopefully you have moments where you're really happy, and it's very normal to have moments when you're really not happy at all. But that, you know, hopefully your life is working towards being content. And yeah, being content in a lot of aspects of your life, I think, can help you get through the negative stuff. So anywho, I'm gonna go make a coffee. Bye.
helping Sam with his back medication. Hello, hello. I also made more coffee, but I was like, I'm just gonna do a one-shot drink this time. And so I still made 2 shots and made a drink for Sam. And I went to sip mine and I was like, man, the difference is very stark. The difference between a 1-shot drink and a 2-shot drink is like very obvious. The like strength level, you know? But I have water as well. So, hi, Bubba. Oh, Bubba's. Oh, asthma kitty. Okay. Okay. He coughing. Okay. This happens so rarely now. It happens like so rarely.
Okay.
The difference between the 2 of them is
Okay.
difference between the 2 of them is that if Watson does this, I know that she's hawking up a hairball. Sherlock isn't. It's like an asthma thing. So he just sits there and coughs for a second. But like when I've asked the vet, like, what do I do when he does this? They're like, just hang out with him. Like you can't really like fix it. You just have to kind of wait it out with them.
Okay? You both okay?
Yeah, I wasn't really talking to you, Watson, but that's okay. Are you both alright? I do love you both. I was just specifically talking to Sherlock. So, that's all. She's like, okay, whatever. Yeah, so if your cat does it a lot, you can get them little kitty inhalers. But if they do it fairly rarely, we were told, like, just to try and do what you can to minimize, like, dust in the air and stuff like that. Just make sure you're, you know, wiping things down every week and stuff like that. So, and it seems to help. Yeah, Watson over here like, I'm also fine. Thanks. I mean, to be fair, yeah, I wouldn't think to tell a cat sitter that he was gonna do that. But it also looks very much like what cats do when they're hawking up a hairball, so I think most people who are around cats probably wouldn't be concerned unless it was going on for a really long time, you know? How often do they hang out together? Sherlock and Watson? Oh, every day. They both have their, like, specific spots where they sleep or, like, chill, you know? Sometimes there's an overlap. I can tell that both of them were hanging out in Clarky's room. Watson's like, and going back in. Going back in. Yeah, as a follow-up, of course, check with your vet if you are concerned about your animal. Don't just take my word of like, well, Dodger says it's probably asthma. I talked with my vet about this. So, make sure that you are talking with the specialists in your life. I am not a vet. Remind me to do a cheers before we start playing the game. I do. I play Final Fantasy 14 every Tuesday with my cousin. Yeah. So go if you didn't get a drink during the break, go do it now. We'll hang. Yeah, we're going to do some Dungo BFs. I'm very excited to give you guys the rundown on how we feel about all of the characters. Because we have a lot of feelings about all of the characters. Bum, ba, 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 bum, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. I missed the last Dungo BF stream. Oh. Yeah, it's fun. It's fully voice act. Well, not fully. It's voice acted. So that's fun as well. I am enjoying the game. Yeah, we've only played it once, so I'm excited to play more of it. Be sure to check the warnings for the game. As with all games that we play, we try to keep an updated warnings list so that people don't get into a situation that's mentally hairy for them. I actually forgot for a second there that this game is literally called Boyfriend Dungeon. Do you guys ever like, have you watched those videos that are like, oh, you know, like which part of the brain a person is accessing by where they look while they're talking about something? And do you ever, while you're talking, realize that you're looking in a certain direction? You're like, why am I doing that? What part of my brain am I trying to access in order to talk about this? No. No. Okay, tight, cool. Not just me. I'm glad. Is that a thing? So there's stuff that I watched before that was about like identifying if someone's telling the truth. And one thing, like one possible thing, I guess, is like which direction you look while like recalling a story or telling a story, whether you're like creating information or accessing a memory, like which side you look to. And I think it's not like an exact sort of scientific thing, but it's like one of the behavioral things that can be looked for, I guess. But yeah, so sometimes when I'm talking about something, or God, now I'm like overthinking it. Sometimes when I'm talking about something, or if I'm like trying to remember like a specific word or term, I'll realize that I'm like, why am I doing that? Joe Navarro, a retired FBI interrogator, has said repeatedly that the direction someone is looking in has no bearing on them telling the truth or not. Well, there you go. There you go, then. Really quick, we've got a couple of ads that have been redeemed. So while people are coming back with their drinks, we'll do a really quick BSL break, and then we'll do a cheers, and then we'll start the game. Dun, da, dun, da, dun. Perfect. I got what Sam meant. Yeah, you understood Sam's sign, right? Looks like he just woke up. He did. He works nights. So. And Clarky's at preschool. So why not sleep in a little bit? But yeah. Today we did hi. My name is Brooke, as always. And I'm learning BSL. We always start with those. And I tried to say, this is my live stream. So welcome. Thank you for watching. I don't know if this would be right for watching, but yeah. And then we did, I was going to say we were going to do room signs, but we only did one sign, carpet. And I was trying to say like this room has carpet, but it's not white. It's like cream colored. So I was like, how would you sign that? So I was trying to look it up, but nothing came up. So I decided to just finger sign it. And then Sam showed up. So that's my spouse. His name is Sam. Hi, Sam. And then he flipped us off because he loves us. And I think that was it, pretty much. So thank you to Kuchi Kureko and Zelda for those 2 ads. Turd Ferguson just redeemed one. So if we wind up doing another BSL break later in the stream, we'll redeem that. Otherwise, I'll give you your points back. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm just trying to add little by little. I feel like at this point I should know a lot more signs than I do. But learning a little at a time. The sign for spouse is cute. Yeah. I think there was another one. I don't remember what it was. I'm trying to... Tully taught me... There's one that's like my partner, basically. Like, we're not married. But like pointing to your ring, if you want to signify like we're married, is like the normal way to do that. But it's not like gendered at all. It's just... But there's another sign, and I can't remember what it is, for just like, this is my partner. This is my like person, you know? Oh, yeah. Non-binary. Non-binary is a very good sign. Gender guns, as we call it. Do you remember the sign for both? My brain keeps doing this, but this was parents. And the other thing my brain is thinking is this, but this is ASL best friends. I don't remember both. My username is inspired by you. Hexbonus is a very good name. My gender is yeehaw. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious. Yeah, we're gonna do boy dungeon. But it's not just boy dungeon. It's girl dungeon and non-binary dungeon. Oh, do the parent sign, but your hand is facing the other way. Like this? Partner? partner. Like this. Partner. Might be a bit rude in the UK. This is literally British Sign Language. So. So you can take it up with the citizens of these countries. Yes, thank you for the reminder. I'm going to do a cheers. You can take it up with the Queen, exactly. Madam the Queen. Okay, yeah, the cheers was redeemed by Ludi Briando, so thank you very much for redeeming the cheers. We're going to play some Boyfriend Dungeon. It'll be our second time playing it, so again, we're not going in from the get-go, but we had a lot of fun with it so far, so if you've been interested in the game and you want to hang out and see what it's like, just keep in mind that you might get some spoilers. Thank you all so much for being here today. I appreciate it very much. Let's all have a lovely stream together. If you're having a great day and you're here spreading some of that joy, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And if you're having a terrible day, I hope that you can hang out with us and soak up some joy, have a little bit of a better day, or even just a bright spot of the day. That would be fantastic. You're all lovely, whether you're lurking or chatting, subs, not subs. I don't care. I'm just so glad that you're here and enjoying yourself. So yeah, let's go on dates with weapons. 3, 2, 1, cheers! Yay! Nice mug. Thank you. I agree. It is a nice mug. She my best friend. She a real bad bitch. It's nice to see Octo in more games. Yeah, I'm gonna repeat what I said about Octo during the last stream. During Saturday Morning Duger, we were talking about his role in Boyfriend Dungeon. So I'll repeat that again once the game is open because it was funny. Octo is in this, so is Sungwon. Oh, great. If I recall correctly. Octo is Eric, who is a red flag piece of shit character, and I said that to Octo and he was like, oh yeah, he sucks. Which is great. And if I recall correctly, Sungwon is the voice of Sunder, who is the main dude on this title screen, who also gave us big red flags, so we've also left him unread. So my 2 friends who are in this game, I have ignored as characters, and I feel very bad about that. But we conquered our fear of change when last we left off. We completed the dungeon that oh gosh, shut up guys. That's Eric right there. We completed the dungeon that represented our fear of change. And so we can now move on to another dungeon, I guess. Keep in mind, there's no backseating, no spoilers, please. I don't want to be told how to play the game, but I also don't want to know about things that are going to happen in the game. We have an area of our Discord called the Spoiler Void. You can go in there and talk about the game to your heart's content, and you won't get timed out, but if you talk about it here, you will get timed out. So tread lightly. Yeah, I want a bowler hat. Night helmet. Oh. Okay. Bucket? A bucket like to put on my head? This game is literally like we suffer from a lot of anxiety. We don't feel comfortable around people. We've never been on a date. So we like moved to a new town, and our cousin Jessie, who everybody goofs on as being our Jessie, our cousin Jessie is like, what's up? I'm going to help you find people to hang out with, whether you want to hang out as friends or if you want to date them. Like, that's totally up to you. It's totally, whatever you want. But like, I'm going to try and support you and help you like get over this fear of people that you have. And so each dungeon is supposed to represent like things that we struggle with. So the first one is like our fear of change. So we conquered our fear of change. And now we can go through and I can show you all of the different weapons. So Isaac is the first weapon that we fought with. A professional. Jesse introduced us to Isaac to help us get into the vibe of like being a wielder. So Isaac taught us how to fight and how to be a good wielder and blah, 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 blah. Isaac is a businessman. He's very serious. Very, very suave. Then we found Valeria. No, we found Sunder first. Sunder is like the bad boy. And everybody's like, I get bad vibes off of him. He's a playboy, right? And he keeps messaging us like all this shit. And I keep just not responding. You can tell me to back up, but this is how I am, etc. So we don't talk to him. But yeah, Sunder as a weapon, great weapon. Really good for crowd control. And then we found Valeria. Valeria is like a fucking anarchist, roguish dagger is her like sword self. Oh yeah, Isaac is not an épée. I can't remember the name of the weapon, but it's like a fencing sword. Sunder is a samurai sword basically, and Valeria is a dagger. Valeria's awesome. Hell yeah, we've boned Valeria. Valeria came back to our house. We made out. Who knows what else? It was a fade to black. An S-Stock, thank you. So yeah, we've hung out with Valeria a lot. She's rad. She wants to burn down the city. Sawyer, we literally just met. Sawyer is a non-binary college student, I believe, that we found. Sawyer has no idea, like, all of these weapons we found in the dungeon, and they have, like, big memory loss. They don't know how they got there. All of this sort of stuff. And so Sawyer was basically like, oh, shoot, I got to go to class. We were like, you, okay. And just peaced out. But we're trying to set up like a coffee date to get to know them better. Eric is Octo's character. Eric is a blacksmith. He cannot turn into a weapon. He's basically like a weapon doctor. But he's a piece of shit. He dissed Jesse, our cousin. Dissed Jesse, and we were like, what the fuck, that was really mean. And he was like, haha, yeah, whatever, hottie, talk to you later. And I was like, okay, I'm never talking to him again. And I haven't. Seven is a K-pop idol who's in town that also wound up, we don't know why all these weapons are getting trapped in this dungeon, but we found Seven, and Seven is basically like a lightsaber. Oh yeah, Sawyer was Sawyer a halberd? What was Sawyer? Sawyer's like a big ass weapon of some kind, and I can't remember what it was. But Seven, a pole arm? Were they? Shoot, I don't remember. A glaive? A glaive! That's what it is. Seven is like a lightsaber. So they're the most modern weapons so far. They're very we like met up with them after saving their life. We met up with them and found out that they're famous. And he was like, yeah, did you want like an autograph or something? And we're like, I don't even know who you are. So yeah, Seven's like this weird combination of really self-important, but also like doesn't want the attention. It's like a really interesting sort of mid-ground
of being really used to being famous and at the same time just wants like to be normal. So like the gift that we gave him that got us an achievement was a teddy bear, because he's talked a few times about like his childhood. So I was like, maybe he wants like something that makes him feel more like a kid again. You know, we gave him a teddy bear and he was like, wow. It like really touched him. And I was like, yeah. Anyways, so that's 7. I don't know how I feel about 7 yet, but it's a good weapon. And this is Jessie, our cousin. And Jessie's rad. Jessie's trying to introduce us to somebody named Jonah. And 7 wants to see a movie. Horror movie. How about we see the Dungo showing at 6:30? I heard it's good. Let me know. Okay, tight. Meet you inside. Don't bring the fan club. 7. I literally... Nice meeting you. I only recently came out as non-binary. Please use they, them. Anyway, I don't know if you're free, but I could buy you breakfast or lunch at Kix. It's my favorite place. Sure, Sawyer. Perfect. See you there. Tight. And Eric. Who we don't talk to. Oh, and also your mom. So at the start of the game, it asks you whether or not you want texts from your mom. They're unnecessary. They don't affect the story at all. But like you can get like reassuring, supportive texts from your mom throughout the game, or you can turn them off if that would make you uncomfortable, which I think is like a nice option. We need to get out of our dungeoneering outfit though. Ooh, and put on our bowler hat for a day out with all these hotties. Yeah, this is a good look. Should we change our hairstyle? That's cute. Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. There we go. Yeah. OLG, what's up? So, okay. So we've done like the rundown after. So now, at this point, when you use the weapons in the dungeons, they call them dunge. So like here, yeah, completed Verona Mall dunge. They call them dunge in the game. I just call them dungos, because dunge is weird to say. But when you go in there, you can only level up with a weapon to a certain extent before the game is basically like, you should really go on a date with this weapon. Yes, my love. The salt, it should be on the top shelf where all of the spices are. Do you know where they are? Okay. So, yeah, so once you've like gone through the dungeon, if you lived long enough, you might have like maxed out what you can do with a bunch of the weapons, in which case like the next thing that you would want to do is just go on a bunch of dates basically if you want to level them up, because what's going to make them feel nicer to use and increase their abilities is going on dates. Basically getting like closer with them unlocks like new passives and improves your combos and stuff like that, if that makes sense. I know I'm going kind of all over the place. I'm just trying to make sure that we're all on the same page. Okay. Do I want to go with Sawyer or do I want to go to a movie? I'll go to the movie first. We'll round off with Sawyer. Where is... Maybe I have to... No, because it won't let me... That's fine.
You and Seven find your seats as the movie starts. The film features a group of teens lost in a darker, bloodier dungo than you've ever seen. Yeesh, and none of them can turn into swords. Bad strategy, kids. The monsters kill the most annoying teen first. Before long, the sidekick dies. Seven frowns. Eventually, all but one of the teens dies horribly, and the survivor narrowly escapes. The lights come up, and you leave the theater. Aw, man, maybe I set my expectations too high. I mean, it was fine. What did you think? I just like spending time with you. I like more realism. I like the adrenaline. I definitely don't want to watch a realistic horror film. I want a horror film that's fucking goofy. I like the adrenaline. Your heart rate goes up watching this stuff. You, the Dungo hero, that's kind of funny. Would you like to offer a gift? Sure. Do I have anything that he would want? I keep wondering if this is his vibe, the ring. So I've given him the teddy bear. But it seems like there's like food items and then there's items. I think I said this last time. So I've got a bunch of food that I'm really not sure who would like what. I mean, I guess there's no harm in just like giving a thing to him, but... Oh shit. It smells like my mother's cooking in summer. God, I'm just batting 100. 1,000? I don't know. I don't know batting averages. It smells like my mother's cooking in summer. I can't wait. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah. Love rank 2. Chain lightning reaches further. Or chain lightning stuns. Oh, a stun would be very nice. Oh, wow. Hi, guys. I totally didn't know you'd be here. Olivia, you've got to chill out.
Hey!
Seven makes a face as if pleading silently for rescue. Wait, which is better? This makes me laugh. They're just being like, hey, what's up? And us going, bye. Olivia's a huge fan of his band, for anybody who doesn't know that. So Olivia just popping up here is going to make him uncomfy. I haven't seen you around the cafe lately, but I wanted to give you something. I wrote this personal letter. I'll take it. Fans are important to me. No, that is... Sorry, can you deliver it for me? Seven blinks. Oh no, to a different person. It's for Sung Woo, my ultimate bias. Can you give it to him for me? Pretty please? He stares at her for several seconds. No! Amazing. Seven walks away. Fame sure has gone to his head. Olivia's holding an envelope. Sung Woo is written on it with hearts for O's. I'll just have to figure out where Sung Woo's staying, I guess. That's stalking. It's not stalking if I don't bother him. It's just a letter. There's nothing creepy in it. She sighs dreamily and wanders away. Okay. Welp. Sorry, I tried to save you, Seven. Had to go. Sorry, TTYL. Oh, God damn it. It's chill. I can't respond. You gonna invite anyone? You and a +1 are invited to my 4th of July barbecue tomorrow. Are you gonna invite anyone? Definitely. Tell them to bring something. See you tomorrow. Aw. Okay. What do I bring? Which one are we crushing on right now? Well, we've smooched Valeria. Seven feels like he's got a lot going on, but has a sweet soul. Sunder is not on the table whatsoever. Eric is also not on the table whatsoever. Isaac I really like, but he's not as interesting to me in comparison with some of the other characters currently. So definitely somebody that I would like to pursue in another run probably.
We just unlocked Sawyer, so this will be our first time, like, dating Sawyer. So let's go. You arrive and find Sawyer and Olivia arguing. No more freebies. You haven't worked here for like a year. Come on, just one more measly sandwich. I owe a friend big time, please. Is your friend Boba Butt by any chance? I forgot that's our name. Huh? How did you know? Oh, hi Boba Butt. I'm just, paying for us both. Sawyer digs in their pocket for money, blushing. Oh, here, I found this. How many of these can I give you? They hold out 5 lumps of sugar. Olivia shakes her head. Sawyer seems panicked. I mean, I could pay, but is that gonna make them uncomfortable? It's just it's just me, Boba Butt. A perfectly normal name in this modern wielder weapon society. Is it, will it make them uncomfortable for me to say I'll pay? Is it better to be like, it's cool, let's just hang out and talk? I'm gonna say I'll pay. No, Boba Butt, put your money away. Sawyer, I swear to all the gods, this is the last time. You bet, thanks. You're the best, Livy. Debatable. Olivia's on my shit list. I'll tell you all about it, Sawyer. Yeah, I am. You sit at a table. It doesn't look like Sawyer has anything to eat. You want to split this? Oh, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. As you eat, you see their eyes tracking your sandwich, unable to stop staring. Don't slow down. Sorry, let's talk about some. Don't slow down. I like to watch you eat. I insist. At your more forceful invitation, Sawyer takes half and wolfs it in 2 bites. Thanks, good stuff. Here, I want you to have these, okay? Oh, sugar, thanks. They give you a few sugar lumps and you awkwardly stuff them in your pocket. Sawyer smiles, pleased with themselves. I was looking online yesterday and a lot of weapons in Verona Beach are getting chipped lately. Maybe there's something about, I thought they meant like microchipped and I was like, what? What a fucking wild new storyline. That's not what they mean. Maybe there's maybe there's something about the dry summer heat that makes us brittle. Maybe someone's doing it. Chipped us on purpose? A serial chipper? I'm not sure what the point would be. Get it? I hope they're not targeting students in particular. That would be so creepy. Sawyer's eyes wander back to your plate, where only crumbs remain. A wildcat growl erupts from under the table. Is there an animal loose in here? Can I tell you guys, this is so unbelievably similar to a conversation I was having with Sam about my mom. If my mom's watching, hi mommy, I love you. That sometimes in my house growing up, when people would do like a really tiny fart, she would go, oh, is there a mouse in the house? And so recently when people do tiny farts, I've been going, oh, is there a mouse in the house? Because I need, you know, to up my mom vibe. So this is reminding me of that. Like, is there an animal in here? After a moment, you realize it's Sawyer's stomach. Oh, sorry, geez. Even after you shared your sandwich with me, to be honest, I can't afford to eat much. I had a good job for a while. I get free rent from my mom, but it's hard. How do people afford eating? God, is everyone rich? Restaurants are so expensive, and they rip people off. Scones only cost like 10 cents of flour and 10 cents of butter. I'm in a business class, and it seems to me someone could disrupt that market easily. Damn. We got a couple anarchists in this group of weapons. Cut out the middleman. Buy the ingredients yourself. I could make an app that tells you how to make a dish like a restaurant. You'd save costs by not paying a waiter or a hostess, too. Boom. I mean, what do you think? You just invented cooking. Oh yeah, cooking. Ugh, this is so dumb. I don't know, I hate business stuff, to be honest. I'm more into history class. I was just taking it for easy credits, but everyone in the class is so competitive. I have to come up with a business idea for my semester project, and this is all I got. My next step would be documenting the process. Cooking, to use the technical term. I don't even know how to boil an egg. I tried once, and I ended up with a black husk. I could teach you. That would be amazing. I'll do a research on egg boiling, and then I'll hit you up for lessons if I bring the ingredients. I'll wait. Sawyer takes a breath and gathers their courage. Is it a date? I don't know. Sawyer, how old are you? I assume you're a college student. You're relying on yourself for like food money. How old are we? We don't know any of these details. I guess we get to decide if this is age appropriate or not. We'll see.
Okay, I'll try to play it cool. I've got to get to history. Let me know when you're headed to the Dungo. I did some first aid on my cracked blade, and I'm ready to fight again.
Okay, tight. Heavy attack throws the glaive, immobilizing enemies. They can still attack. Oh, nice.
Bye.
Bye. You head home. I know, they look very young. That's the problem. Who do you invite to Jesse's barbecue? Oh, Valeria. Valeria is the one we're the closest with. She accepts and says she'll meet you there. Although maybe this was a bad idea. Valeria's last message to us was like, I think maybe we should take this slow and just meet up in the dungeon next time. And I'm like, cool. Do you want to come to a 4th of July thing with me? What should I pick up to chair? Cake. You worry it's not good enough. Will Jesse laugh, but you buy it anyway. Cake seems like a safe bet. Everyone likes cake. You find Valeria waiting outside of Jesse's house.
Hey, stranger. Miss me?
Yes. You ring Jesse's doorbell. Nobody answers. You hear the sound of talking and music from the backyard. You go around back to investigate.
Hey, it's my coolest cousin.
Hell yeah, it is.
Everyone be friendly, okay?
A few strangers look at you curiously and raise a glass. Your cheeks feel
you brought
warm.
cake. Perfect. We needed something sweet.
Yes. Fuck yeah.
And who's this with you? Oh my.
Oh, you indeed. Thank you for letting me crash your little party.
You're very welcome. Want a tour? I need to go in and prep burgers and
Yeah?
shrooms. Sure, I brought baklava too, homemade. Oh man, I can't wait. Thanks so much. In the meantime, Boba Butt, meet Jonah. Here, go, talk. Jesse pushes a stranger toward you with a wink and walks away.
Hi, I'm Jonah. Shoot, you knew that already.
Can you become a sword? I like that in this game you can establish yourself firmly as like sword sexual. Like anytime Jesse's like, I have somebody that you could meet, one of the answers you can give is, cool, are they a sword? That's
Yeah.
me.
Cool. Well, so that's us.
I'm so excited. Thank you, honey. Thank you, my love.
I'm salivating. I'm sorry. I have to take a bite of this. For anybody who missed it, Sam made an amazing bolognese the other day because Clarky asked for it, and it's so good. So when he woke up and I was helping him with his medication, I was like, "Hey, by the way, since you're awake now, you know, if you're hungry and you want to have some pasta, that would be cool." If I was a weapon, what kind of weapon would I be? That's a great question. Something you could throw easily.
I'll just be a switchblade. That's easy. I keep wondering if eventually one of these weapons is gonna be, like, ranged. So, we'll see. I was too excited and bit my lip. It is what it is. Sorry, I thought I could just have a couple of bites and be fine, but I can't. I'm just gonna finish it. Talk amongst yourselves. I'd be a pillow because I don't want to hurt anybody. Yeah, I was sitting here like, what's like an unconventional weapon? I want to be one of those old like Regency lockets. I want to be one of those hair clips that that people would have in their hair that are secretly poisoned. Yeah, it's been really fun. We're currently at like a scene that I think happens no matter what, but is like different depending on which weapon you bring, basically. But my husband showed up with food, so it's paused for a second here. I'll just be a hammer. You know, reflective of my love of DIY stuff. Useful in and out of combat. And look, if we've learned anything from Jujutsu Kaisen and Dorohedoro, a hammer, just a normal ass hammer, very useful weapon. Quite deadly in the right hands. That's why the wielder is also very important. It'd be a book useless in a fight unless you're a very dedicated or a wizard. That's reminding me of, this is like, I guess, light misdemeanor spoilers, but we were talking about like if Alis could have a shield. And Brett was like, I'm down to just like flavor that your book bag is a shield or that you have a book that's a shield. I was like, can you imagine? Alis walking into battle with a book and being like, gotcha, bitch. It's my shield. Sam would have to be the wielder. Here's why. I don't have the stomach to hit people with things. You know? I think if Sam needed to fuck somebody up, he could. So I have to be the weapon. You know? Okay. Let me make sure that this message is Oh. It wasn't like it was a very cute message and I'm glad I saw it. Okay. Back to the game. Wait, hold on. I'm so sorry. One last thing. Thank you for lunch. It was delicious. Okay. Okay. You stand awkwardly, both trying to think of something to say. What do you
I do
do?
a lot of surfing and hanging out, mostly. Some reading, too. Oh, wait, do you mean for work? I don't really have a job right now.
Jesse said you fight monsters, is that right? So you're some kind of hero? Remember the lesson we were talking about that you shouldn't like brush off people's compliments? This feels like brushing off the compliment, but the other two feel like none of these are just like, oh, that's very sweet of you to say. It's like, yeah, I'm basically rich, or yeah, I'm definitely like a hero. It's dangerous. Is it? Maybe I shouldn't try it then. Surfing is bad enough with sharks around. I've been thinking about trying the Dungo out myself sometime, maybe. Jesse said you wield weapons down there. I can sometimes be an axe. I don't often do it, though. That's amazing. Thanks. It doesn't take much effort. I just decide to change shape, like clenching a fist. Maybe I'll show you sometime. Anyway, I could definitely use the money from a gig, but you promise we won't hurt anyone? Like, not even animals? Only monsters. Who decides what's an animal or a monster, I wonder? I don't really have a choice. I wish I wasn't hurting so bad for money. Here's my number. Maybe we can go together sometime. Or if you want to hang out, like, as humans, I'm usually at the beach. Sounds good. Oh, I don't want to take Jonah in there. What a soft soul. I don't think we can take Jonah in there. Valeria rejoins you and Jonah with a smile. Who's this cute friend of yours? Jonah, wait, we've met. I know you. You're the one that always bought duck at the grocery store. Eric, no! Get out of here, Eric! I don't want to talk to you! Eric elbows his way into the conversation.
Oh, hello. May I kiss your hand?
You interrupted.
Sorry about that. I do get a bit overexcited sometimes. When I see someone of high value, that is. Like yourself.
Eric, we've had one conversation. Eric gives you a deep, formal bow. Jonah glances between you and Eric. Hey, Eric, I didn't know you'd be here. You don't seem the patriotic type. I heard the elusive Boba Butt would be here. I had to make an appearance. What a fucking creep, dude. I've literally talked to Eric in person one time and then have not responded to his texts. With the romance of the barbecue and fireworks, I thought this might be my chance. Subtle, bro. Subtlety is for combat and business. Love is an entirely different battlefield. I intend to bring all my cannons to bear on my target. Not interested. So say your lips, but your body language says something else entirely. Eric, yuck. Party music plays from speakers inside the house. Everyone starts talking louder. Eric shudders like he's in deep pain. Ear poison. I can't stand modern music. It robs the moment of... I need to believe that if you bother to pursue a thing with Eric, that you get something of value out of it. I need to believe that because they, like, the writing works so hard to make you hate him. There has to be something underneath all of this. There must be. You have to get something out of the pursuit of this character. Look at Valeria's face. That's us. That's us right now. He sucks so bad. I know. Give my regards to Jesse and Samantha. I must flee. Eric hurries away, hands over his ears. Are you okay, Boba Butt? Eric really gets to you, huh? I hate him. You realize you're lightly trembling with suppressed feelings. Where did your confidence go? Valeria gives you a smile of sympathy. That guy gives me the creeps. Eric, Jesse, and I went to school together. He doesn't have a bad heart. I think he's just lonely. It doesn't give him the right to be a jerk, but I wish he would grow up. I have enough problems. Me too, don't we all? The evening goes by surprisingly quickly with lively conversation. You eat burgers and grilled portobellos steadily, walking the line between satisfaction and gluttony. At one point, the music is turned down and everyone quiets, watching the fireworks. As the sky explodes, you feel a wild romantic energy surge through you. You have to kiss Jonah! Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number. Let's dungo, baby. I've actually, like, made out with Valeria before. I know I keep saying, like, boned versus made out. We don't know. It was a fade to black. Who knows what happened? Okay? That's, you know. I'll kiss Valeria. Hell yeah, you share a tender moment together. Someone turns the music back on. Those are some explosions, all right. Back to partying. I hope Jesse won't think I'm rude if I cut out. I have work I want to do tonight. Celebrating imperialist colonizers isn't really my jam. It was fun, though. Nice meeting you, Jonah. Valeria gives you a light peck on the cheek on her way out. Left to fend for yourself, a deep tiredness overtakes you. You say goodnight to Jesse and Jonah and shuffle home. Nice. Oh my god, is his profile picture him, like, surfing? Still thinking about that movie? Sawyer's like, okay, I've Googled it. I've Googled boiling eggs. Nice meeting you at the barbecue. It'd be fun to talk more sometime. I just remembered I'm out of town for the rest of the summer. Frowny face. Yeah, sorry. Maybe we can connect again somehow, someday. If you ever come back to town in the fall, maybe I can show you some surfing spots on the island. What island? Verona Island. The ferry is under repairs right now. Oh, well. Hope your summer in VB is the best. I wonder if this is like a... You can hang out with Jonah in a New Game Plus. Or if this is, like, depending on how your conversation goes. Like, maybe if you kiss Jonah, Jonah's like, I'll just stay. Like, I wonder if this happens the first time you play, no matter what. Thanks. I think we'll meet again somehow sooner than we think. Okay, never mind. Okay. How's the barbecue? Romantic, right? You win. It was romantic, Jesse. I knew it. Honestly, I consider my job here done. You've met some great folks, gone on some dates. I think I can back off and let you do your thing for the rest of the summer. Is that okay? Sure. Cool. We can just be normal friends and cousins. Phew. Love you, cuz. TTYL. Love you, cuz. Still thinking about that movie. The characters were so stupid. Don't go alone when there's monsters. Fictional characters make the worst decisions. It makes a good story. If someone writes my biography, will they make me look dumb to sell more copies? I hope not. Oh well. Fair. Sounds like to boil an egg, you have to use a lot of water, like a whole pot full. That was my problem. Yes. Goodness gracious. Yes, correct. Okay. Well. I have a lot of Monet. No, I just want it's a store, right? So what do you have here? Oh, just stuff. Steal. Buy something if you like or not, whatever, I guess. Okay. I'll text you. You don't have to. Okay, so the outfits are the same. Oh, right. Oh, right. Yeah, what was this all about? A blessing, soft and warm. What do I do with that blessing? La Rosa. Sunder, you'll never get any better. A 7 is there. Okay. Yeah, let's start with Valyria. We did do a cheers, Alex.
Sunder really needs to clean this place up.
Oh, we're at Sunder's like club. Interesting. Okay. Right, and those are the okay. Oh my god. Wait, why do I have only 2 heals, but a bunch of like oh no. Trying to remember how this game works. Oops. Oh, Jesus. That's the kind of excitement worth getting out of bed for. Okay. Next level. Oh! Oh! Another weapon! Oh shit. Brass knuckles, god damn. Looks like some of the claws are missing. An engraving on the side reads pocket. Must be a nickname of some kind. Oh, it's the cat! Meow. I totally forgot there's a fucking cat in this game. At your touch, the metal begins to stretch and grow. Yes! Henshin! Yes! Offer hand to sniff. The cat eyes you warily, but allows you to come closer. You find a phone number on the collar. You put it in your phone before he scampers off. Yes! Amazing. You found steel. My cat was missing for a while and just reappeared. With this phone number in his mouth. That's me. My cat was missing for a while and just reappeared with this phone number in his mouth. I guess you found him. Thanks if so. I was really worried. No problem. Text me and I'll let him out. He likes to roam. Text me and I'll let him out. Oh, so that you can fight with him? Is that the idea? Like, oh, he's normally an indoor cat, but I'll let him out if you want to fight with him, I guess. Let him out. Looks like he's headed to the park. Little killer. Jesus. Yes, glue, finally. Chocolate truffles. Cash machine. Liquidate or access. You push a button, you feel a rumble beneath your feet. Remember to go back to that. Okay. Sure. Oh my. This isn't really my kind of thing, to be honest. I hope you didn't do this for me. I hate the big public displays and convenient shorthand, you know? I do like romance. I just want it to be personal, special, just between two people. An ex and I once invented a whole secret language just for us. That's nerdy. Well, chopping up monsters together is plenty romantic for me. Last one to critical hit is a rotten egg. Oh, Valyria. I don't know why we only have 2 cups of coffee now. I'm wondering if it has to do with the thing I bought. Okay, let's see. Climb down. have that hat. Get out of my face. Can't you see I'm shopping?
Ah.
Seems you're worthy to shop at the heart of Verona. Holy energy. Yeah. What is this? Like... Dark essence and holy energy. I don't know what these are. I'm so curious. Like, you can use dark essence to buy holy energy, it looks like. Like, I can do that and then use it to buy holy energy. Maybe it looks like it's a crafting supply. So maybe I'll buy like 2 dark essence as well with slime.
This.
Now I have 2 of each if I need to use them to like craft a thing. Maxed. God damn it, Valeria. Sure, let's try out Sawyer. Ah, what the hell? Oh, Sawyer is ranged. Oh, it ties them down. I like that. Dark eyeliner. No! Dang it. Thank you. Thank you. Dang it! Remember, today's your birthday. Another year closer to death? What on earth? I'm learning new things. Think about how much you've learned and grown lately and can't help smiling as you get up. You find a package outside your door waiting for you. It's from your mom. Inside is a birthday cake. She must have schemed to make sure it arrived refrigerated. A note says, to my only daughter on her special day. About to cut a slice when there's a knock at the door. You longingly set the cake aside
Hi,
and answer the
cuz.
door.
Happy
Aww.
I brought a friend. I hope that's okay.
Happy birthday. I
Aww.
heard there might be cake.
Your mom said she sent over a cake. We brought some little presents,
Huh?
nothing special. Don't get too excited. I didn't have much warning and I don't like shopping. It's tradition for the birthday girl to use a weapon friend to cut the cake.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cut a cake with Valeria. I'm a bit short, but if Boba wants me to, I'm in. What do you think? I mean, we don't have to follow tradition. Let's do it. The greatest challenge we've faced together, geometry. Valeria feels warm and confident in your hands. You carefully slice the cake into even pieces. That special birthday cake flavor, so vanilla, so sugar. Bit too sweet, kind of makes me crave a bit of whiskey even this early in the day. But now's a good time to give Boba Butt my little gift. Valeria hands you a small canvas. It's a colorful painting of Verona Beach. I made it really quick. It's okay if you don't like it. I love it. If you decide you don't like it, feel free to give it back. I could sell it or paint over it. Don't you dare paint over it. But if you don't like it, I'll take it. If you insist, I have plenty of work left over. Anyway, here, I got you something too. Oh, hell yeah. A cap recipe. Just what I always want. Jesse gives you an envelope. You open it to find assembly instructions for a phoenix cap. It's a kit. The hat looked a little dorky anime, but it sounded useful for the dungo. I can't wait to make it. I almost went with socks or a whetstone. A whetstone? Geez, warn a lady first. Those are personal.
I'd be comfortable with Boba Butt, but I'd rather she picked it out herself. Okay, I get the message. Remember, I didn't get one, so crisis averted. Anyway, Boba Butt, you're another year older and wiser. Congrats. I'm glad you shared this birthday with us here in Verona Beach. Definitely. Finally, there's someone around I can share secrets with. What kind of secrets? None of your business, that's what kind. Valeria gives you a kiss on the cheek on the way out. You close the door behind them and consider how to spend your day. You find a few ingots of steel on the doorstep. They're heavy and cold, but wrapped in a ribbon. Is it from Eric? Jesse tells me you have a very attractive friend. Oh, it's Mom! Jesse tells me you have an attractive friend. I don't want to pry. Is it a serious? I don't know yet. Okay, no pressure. I'm just happy for you. Thanks, Mom. Live by the sword, die by the sword. Thanks, Mom. Which I guess is a saying about marriage. Is it? Anyway, have a good day, sweetie. Thanks, Mom. Am I meeting me again? I'll explain some things. Sure. Oh. Here's a hint for where to find me. In the park, I assume. Because that's where you were last time. But first... Oh. Look at all this good shit. Oh my. Cute. Are those my chickens just screaming outside? Ooh, yeah. Combined with... Hell yeah. This is also good. But this... Hell yeah. Okay. You find a familiar orange cat, tail flicking. You sit on a bench nearby. His collar reads pocket. Remember me? He seems not to hear you and yawns. He stands and stretches luxuriously, seemingly ignoring you. Pocket quickly becomes distracted and tenses up, looking at the pond next to you. You follow his gaze and see happy ducks enjoying the weather. Pocket stares intently at the ducks, mouth slowly falling open. I'll birdwatch with him. After a moment, he makes a small squeaky sound, almost like he's talking. Great! That was easy. Finishers immobilize enemies, but they can still attack. The ducks, perhaps feeling watched, paddle away further into the water. Pocket looks at you expectantly, tail flicking. Want me to pet you? Pocket narrows his eyes. Your scintillating conversation is interrupted by someone approaching. A chance meeting, my favorite kind. She leans over and kisses you lightly, a smile on her lips. Meow. This must be your valiant protector against the evil ducks. Pocket blinks lazily in the sunlight, a soft purr starting up. Can I pet him? If he lets you. She offers her hand to him, but he hisses when she tries to move close. Fair enough, everyone deserves to set their own boundaries, I guess. I just took a walk to clear my head. Gotta go back to work. And away from these ducks. Be careful around them. Her kiss goodbye is prolonged and sweet in the afternoon sun. When it ends, you open your eyes and realize Pocket has slipped away. You sit for a while longer and then you head home.
And then you're going to go back to the park to talk with Valeria again. What? Mom! What's it like living life on the edge? Because swords and kissing them. Very funny, Mom. So you like it when my words have a dual meaning? Get it? Stop. Come on, I'm being perfectly acceptable. I'm done for now. Love you, Mom. He made it home safe. His claws look healed, too. He's a good cat. He's too smart to be good. I understand that vibe. Has too many ideas and plans. I know I sound crazy, but never mind. Looks like he's ready to go out again. Let him out! False alarm, he came back inside. Never mind, maybe next time. Classic cat shit. Can we ban Mom? Damn. Valeria is sitting on a park bench, glaring at the ducks. Damn, Valeria does not like the ducks. Her expression softens as she sees you. Hey, you came. I'm glad. I wasn't sure if you would after how things ended. I asked you to go home with me for all the wrong reasons, but I don't regret our time together. Not one bit. I wish I had been, I don't know. You seemed angry. I was. Not at you. I can explain, but the sound of loud quacking interrupts her. Shut up, ducks. Can you believe that noise? Hope you're not one of those people that feeds ducks at the park. I am, actually. Don't you know the risks? Take better care of yourself. A friend of mine lost a finger to a duck. Got too close with a piece of bread. Valeria snaps her fingers. Gone. Just like that. Is that true? Valeria's lips twist into a rueful grimace and she sighs. Okay, maybe I exaggerated, but only a little. And promise not to laugh. It didn't happen to a friend, it was me. Valeria holds up a hand showing you a faint scar on her index finger. I could kiss it better. She extends her hand. You look in her eyes and kiss the tip of her finger. God, we've become so smooth. Going from I literally can't get words out to want me kiss it better, baby. She shivers. You slide your lips down her palm and her wrist. Goodness gracious, you're at the park. Calm down. After a long moment, she pulls her hand back and smiles shakily. You're good at that. The sound of loud quacking interrupts your moment. Can't believe you did that in front of the ducks. Whatever will they think? Sure. What to give to someone who wants to burn the world down? Some vodka? She's mentioned whiskey a few times, so I feel like, Uh-oh. Nope. You can keep that. Thanks anyway, though. Next time we'll go on a date without the risk of a duck. Damn it! Alright. Attacks do critical damage to confused enemies.
Huh?
Okay. We were talking about something actually important before. Oh, right. I remember. I was going to awkwardly explain Jake. You don't have to. No, I want to. That guy, right, who keeps showing up, his name is Jake. I dated him for a couple of years. I dated his sister as well at the same time, and they both knew. Dual wielding! Yeah, I suppose I was. Trust me, it was even more work than it sounds. We messed up a lot at first, but we learned and got better at being together. I was young and in love. I thought we'd be together forever. Jake and Jessica and me, 3 artists against the world. We were everything to each other. We had the same goals, believed in the same things. And then greed, pride, ambition got in the way, as they usually do. Jessica wanted more recognition, more adventure, more everything. I wanted things to stay like they were, which was foolish. Nothing stays the same. I moved to Verona Beach looking for a fresh start, and Jake followed me. I know you haven't had the best impression of him, but he's a good person, really. We argue a lot. I was in a 3-way relationship with him and his sister. We broke up acrimoniously a few months ago. Are you surprised we argue? It's a complicated situation, I'll give you that. I know Jake's been a bit of an idiot following us around and all. I'll talk to him about it. Get him to back off. For real this time. Anyway, enough about my drama. I got you a gift. A beret? I saw it in the museum gift shop and I thought of you. Thanks. You don't have to wear it, but you'll look dashing if you do. I'd love to show you my work sometime. My paintings if you wanted. Yeah. It's a date. I've had new inspiration lately. I'll look forward to seeing what you think next time. You have a lot to think about. As you leave, the afternoon light fades into evening. Yeah. She was in a polyamorous relationship. I don't know that, like... It's interesting because, like, I can't imagine dating somebody that one of my siblings is also dating. That would definitely squick me out. But, you know, follow your bliss, I guess. Before you come over, I gotta clean. It won't be clean. I'm not a nun. This muffin from 2016 needs to be evicted. We'll let you know when the smell is gone too. In the meantime, I found some cool art by the mall. Did you see this? I love murals. Maybe we can check it out together sometime. Sure. But first, I gotta go to the back into the dungo. With pocket. Floor 1. Hell yeah, I love this. The little paw prints. Oh my god. Oh, it's so fast. I love it. Intense purring. Interesting. So there is value in like going back and doing the same rooms again. You definitely like can find. You'll notice now that I have this weapon on, I have the 3 cups of coffee again. So I guess that's specific to Valyria. I didn't check to see if it was the same with Sawyer, but I assume not. Oh my goodness. Succulent. What's this? The machine broke. Interesting. my goodness. Adorable. Pocket takes a few tentative sniffs of the warm summery night air. Offer a gift. Uh-oh. I don't think I have anything for a cat. Oh! He just wants to be left the fuck alone. He yawns and stretches luxuriously, the envy of yoga teachers everywhere. Mid-yawn, Pocket pauses, strangely alert, fur fluffing. What is it? Look around and realize you sense something too. Someone is here. What? A strange man steps out from the shadows, eyeing you both. You found me. Don't attack. I'm Vitas Varnus. I was just taking a break from the shop. Oh, the guy who runs the shop. Here, I'll give you a special deal. 2 fabrics for 10, basically half price. It doesn't tell me how much money I have currently, but I don't think I have a lot. Sure. Oh, I do. Vitas Varnus strolls back into the dungeon. Pocket hisses farewell.
Good kitty. Good hissy kitty.
Why are you guys so fast? Okay. Oh. Another chill zone, I guess. And then that's the stairs. Okay. You find a more private part of the club. The ropes seem to keep the monsters away. Would you like to offer a gift? No. Pocket curls up and seems to instantly fall into a cat nap. In the cozy quiet, you find yourself also falling into a light snooze. In a dream, you smell something delicious. You reach out to find the source and stuff it in your mouth. You bite down on something juicy yet crunchy. You realize it was a tasty mouse? You wake up gagging and find Pocket staring at you. Your life is gross. Did you send me that dream? Pocket tilts his head curiously but doesn't answer. You both stretch and get ready to return to battle. What the fuck, Pocket? I really like this weapon, but I want to make sure that we fight with everybody else as well. Let's go back to Sawyer. This weapon is a bit more difficult to use. Sawyer eyes the cocktail bar skeptically.
I don't know if I like most alcohols. They taste kind of like poison, you know?
They are poison.
True. Technically, it's a neurotoxin, but society treats it as normal. I guess I feel weird about drinking because my old roommate got alcohol poisoning at a party. I saw pictures of them in the hospital getting their stomach pumped.
Sawyer shudders.
You don't have to drink.
Sawyer relaxes.
I know I don't, but it's good to hear you say it. Thanks for understanding. For now, let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here. Oh my god, what? Oh no. Goodness gracious. Oof. Sawyer's a little difficult to use. Oop. Oh my god. It's like hard to get a hit, but when you do, you hit hard, I guess. Oof! Oh god. Oh my god. No, 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 no! Get me out of here, dude. Wait, how come those, like, aren't doing anything? Fine bourbon. That's probably what Valeria would like. Oh, thank God. Ooh. Hi, John. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Change weapon. We haven't played with Isaac in a long time. Oh my god, what? No! Wait, why did they let me do part of the challenge before you activate the challenge? I don't know how anything works in this game. We'll give it a good home? Give who a good what a good home? Another challenge room, it looks like. Fascinating. People's decisions never cease to surprise me. Someone spent time and energy to do this, make a love nest here of all places. I don't mean to be rude, but given that we're not a couple, I suppose we can ignore the decor and simply take a well-deserved rest. He settles stiffly in amongst the hearts and lips. Isaac shifts, first to one side and then the other. Finally, he sighs, exasperated. No, this isn't working. I feel less rested than before. Move on and forget we were here. Damn. The Dark Prince recipe?
fine gold chain. Goodness. What are these for? What, I have to do another one? Woo, woo. Coffee would be nice. No? That's fine. Okay. That's chill. It's whatever. Word. Y'all stuck? A coffee? Anyone? My kingdom for a coffee. Sword cufflinks. I forgot that Isaac's whole thing is spooky zine. No, never mind. That's not what I wanted to do. That's also not what I wanted to do. God damn it. Yeah, that. Well, it's fine. I just wasted a couple of those. Being in a haunted, sticky floor discotheque isn't bad enough. The monsters actually made a VIP space. I guess boss monsters are kind of like VIPs. Go ahead and rest. Put your feet up. I'd rather stand guard. Feeling restless? You could say that. I welcome a challenge, but I want this one done and over with. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate the social purpose of electronic music and dance floors. I just can never quite enjoy the chaos and vulgarity of places like this. Perhaps it reminds me a bit too much of my misspent youth. I was unthinking and inconsiderate. If I had been half as perceptive as you when I was your age, I'd certainly have fewer regrets. He falls silent for a few moments, lost in thought. Ah well, shall we continue? Okay. I missed leaf color changes. Oh, like in fall? Yeah, I had years of never seeing leaves change unless I went back to Oregon, and it was so sad. I don't want money, I just want coffee. Oh, nice.
Oh. Full coffees. Full coffees, full books. Your form is improving. Thank you. I tried. I don't know if there's like if there's ever a possibility of like getting something different from like by using the monster shop. But I'll go in the monster shop again. Why not? Coffee heals you. You get to choose which drink you want. No, Watson! Oh my god, I should have realized you were doing that.
Hmm?
So I don't know what those are. Sure. There. I'll do that. Seven. Let's go. Machine zine. Oops, I should have left that there. Oh well. Man. Hit the point again where everything's like kind of hard to kill. I don't recognize the brand. I'd really love to level up with everybody before I die. That would be cool. But I don't know if I'll get the chance. There's so many weapons now. Oof. Oh my god. What? Yeah, it's gonna be kind of a slog now. 'Cause I really need to die and then level up. But we'll see. We'll see how far we can get.
It's like I can breathe again. Yeah, me too. Summer dress. I hope this isn't stealing. Don't worry about it, 7. Who all do we have? We still have to do Valyria. So it's just 7 and Valyria. Okay. We can do this. We can... Not to jinx ourselves, but we can do this. Get? Well, that seems silly. Oh, what? Ow. Yeah, me too. We have met Octo's character, yes. That's what I'll say about that. Ooh! Ugh. Oh God. There was a whole other huge area over there. Oh right, but this was a reveal thing. Secrets. Man, I'm getting lots of zines that I'm gonna have to build when we get back. You play some pool. What do you think? Am I more of a solid or a stripe? Solid. I guess my new workout is effective. I'll have to stick to it. Or did you mean emotionally? One of the only people who knows the real me. It's a new feeling. Would you like to offer a gift? Maybe? I don't know that I have anything he'd like, though. How is this game? It's fun, Brett. It's more of a, the way that I've been putting it on stream is like it's more of a it's definitely more of a dating sim than it is a roguelite. Like the roguelite is intrinsically part of the game. You can't take it out. It's like definitely important mechanically, but like it's much more of a dating sim than a roguelite. Yeah, I'm gonna try the ring. Oh, nice. I've been wanting one of these. Thanks for taking some time to recharge our batteries. No problem. Oh no! Come on, man. Maybe we shouldn't have recharged our batteries, because now it's getting all soft. A Kigurumi! Okay. Oops. Oh my god. Glue! I know. Okay, yes! Okay. Everybody except Valeria. Perfect. Uh-oh. Oh no. This fear is unidentified. I assume it's a fear of intimacy. If I was gonna guess, this is like a fear of intimacy dungeon. Might be a little too on the nose, but... Oops! Oh my god. Actually, out of anybody, she's the best one to be doing like a potential boss fight with, because she's our strongest weapon, I think. Oof. Ah, Jesus. Let's play it safe for a minute. I'm trying, girl, but like... Okay, let's look and see if there's anything I could have, like, busted up to give us stuff. Oh, no, just liquid. Wait, this! Oh my god, I totally forgot we didn't do this. I did a pool cue once, but it didn't work out. She was a little too on the straight and narrow for me. You can turn into pool cues in this world? Taught me a lot about playing pool, though. My favorite variant is one pocket. You hit the balls around targeting a specific pocket. Valeria knows what she's doing, but takes it easy on you. Sometimes it looks like she wants to say something. Advice? I told myself I wouldn't overstep, but I can't help it. Valeria adjusts your stance and repositions your fingers. She lets you go with a smile. You play a bit more and your aim seems to have improved. That's better. Would you like to offer a gift? No, because I haven't made any of the new stuff. I hope you can wield me with the same precision as the cue. All right. All right. Settle down. Bouquet of daisies. Ouch. We did it together. We sure did. All right. Oops. Fuck. Shit. Whoa! Was that the Phoenix hat? Oh my god! Holy shit, the hat brings you back! Yo, what? Jesse kept us alive, dude. You would think Jesse would have taken the time to be like, by the way, if you make this, it'll bring you back to life. So good. What the fuck? A monster-free zone. I'll save it because... Oh, it's a challenge room. Foxhood. All right, all right, all right. We're starting to get the good shit now. He said it'll help. I kind of wish the game made that more obvious. Oh, I don't. I'm so glad. That was so cool. To like not know that was gonna happen. I was like, well, I'm dead. Just kidding. Okay. Okay, fine. Now let's go over here. Flopping into a seat feels good. You realize you're more tired than you thought. Fighting takes a lot out of you, doesn't it? Would you like to offer a gift? I don't have anything. Maybe we've been pushing ourselves too hard lately. Valeria stifles a yawn. It's not too late to learn from our mistakes. It's safe. How about a quick cat nap? Hell yeah. Valeria's lips quirk into a fond smile. I'll stay in this shape just in case we get ambushed. So we're just snuggling our knife, our dagger. She slips her hilt into your hand and you doze off. When you open your eyes, Valeria's already up. Her edges are gleaming. That was perfect. I'm all charged up. Let's go. Nice. Valkyrie band. So much money. Ugh, I just have so much money. All right. Come on, Val. Oh my god, they're so much faster than everything else. That was scary. Racing game. God. No! Shoot. One of my girls says Dukes has good taste in glasses. Why, thank you. All right. Thank you. 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 No, thank you. Not bad. We have lots of crafting to do. I was looking at what to cook. Weren't we gonna do a boiled egg? The muffin stench is gone. Jesus, my text messages are a mess. I was looking up what to cook. This might be a little complicated. The new hotness, grilled cheese. What do you think? Is it too hard? Can we do it? It'll be fine. If you say so. Oh, we're just doing it now. A few minutes later, Sawyer arrives with groceries. I wasn't sure which recipe to follow, so I got a few different things. You find 5 different cheeses, various fruits. You can see fear in Sawyer's eyes as they look at the expensive ingredients. Let's make it simple. All right, simple I can do probably. Maybe. I'm not gonna get ahead of myself. We'll see what happens. You show them how to grate cheese and melt butter. That wasn't so hard. The next step says we need some kind of weird TBSP cheese. What's a tipspa? This is straight up Sleeping Beauty goofs. Who knew Sleeping Beauty goofs would come back to haunt us? Terrific butter specimens? That's not right. It's a measurement. Oh, big spoon seems easier to remember, like in snuggling. Sorry if I'm asking dumb questions. I feel like I can be honest with you and ask you anything. You seem so nice. Are you secretly judging me? Nope. I get judged enough in class. I'm sick of worrying about points. Wait, I know how I can help. There we go. Now I can cut the bread and the cheese. Sure.
You awkwardly cut the bread with Sawyer's blade. They're a bit long to do so comfortably. That was less awesome than I hoped. I guess I'm better for killing monsters. Maybe if there was a monster made of bread, then I'd be set. You assemble the cheese on the bread and put it in the frying pan. Random question, did you go to college? Interesting. Are we in college? What do we think, chat? I feel like maybe it's because I'm like me, the player, was in college a long time ago, so I feel like I'll just say, yeah, I did.
Whoa! You're already done? Wow, that's so cool. Sorry if my question was random. I didn't mean to pry or anything. I wanted to ask because you seem like you have it all figured out. If you've graduated, that makes sense. Maybe I'll be more like you someday. Do you smell that? Is our baby burning? Looks like the heat was on high, even though the recipe said medium heat. You have created a burnt mess. Oh man, what? I can't even make the simplest grilled cheese? Really? I feel so stupid. I hate this. Maybe it's all pointless. Let's try again. Do we have to? Your encouragement seems to calm them down. They look at you and take a deep breath. Okay, I can do this. Medium heat. You reassemble the sandwich and put it in the frying pan on medium. You carefully flip the sandwich. The scent of melted cheese fills the air. You've created a delicious grilled cheese. When Glaive returns from being thrown, do damage to all enemies nearby. Ooh. Little Hadesy. Yeah, I want that one. Cooking is real transformation. Way more magical than people turning into swords. Yeah, totally. They wolf down their sandwich a bit too quickly, burning their mouth. Whew, that was amazing. Plus the ingredients for this were like $3. If I cook instead of going to restaurants, I might be able to afford a textbook someday. Ugh, what a commentary. Would you like to offer a gift? Do I have anything? I mean, really just like any food, right? Wow, that's so nice of you. Thanks. Sawyer's phone beeps. They glance at it and their jaw drops. Fridge! There's been a Roses of Venus sighting in Verona Beach. I gotta go. Roses of what? Seriously? They're the coolest artists in the world. They graffitied the Louvre? Do you mean the... Oh, okay. Louvre? Yeah, I was gonna say, wait, is this a... I'm not sure how to say it. The French Museum. They graffiti for good. Stuff with a real message, but dreamlike. Truth and beauty bombs, you know? Anyway, I gotta go see the mural for myself. Later. Sawyer bundles up the leftover cheese and hurries out. I like, again, probably because I'm in my 30s, but like, the relationship with Sawyer feels like a sibling relationship, and I think that's cute. Racing game. Yeah, what the hell is this? Wait for a gift opportunity. Oh, it's a gift. Oh, okay. Travel guide. Cultist robes. The Kigurumi. Yes. Oh my god, it's even orange. I'm gonna die. Wait. No, I need to make the fox hood. No! I have to go buy stuff. This is very important. Oh. What? What? Oh. What? Wait, what the fuck? What? Oh no, I hate this. Okay, hold on.
No. Oh God, panicking now. Oh, that was better. Doomed to third place forever. Get out of here! God damn it! Ah, this fucking bug! No! Get fucked. Get fucked. No, no, no! Get fucked! Get fucked! Get fucked, everybody! Get fucked, everybody! Wow! No! 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 God damn it! No! I had a lot of feelings. Here we go. Nope, this isn't it. This isn't the run. Or is it? No. No. No! Are you winning the video game? Not yet. No! No! So mad! No. I hate that they make it like you're able to get third place fairly easily once you understand the controls, but getting first is a nightmare. Looks like it's just left and right. Thank you so much. Thanks so much for the assessment. I'm really glad. That's helping me so much. I didn't realize that those were the buttons. This is the wrong time. This is the wrong time to try and help me. Someone in chat was asking. You became a part of my wrath. I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't take it back.
Just don't talk. Just don't talk in chat. It's not safe right now. It's not safe for any of you. No! Glasses are off. Vision. Slightly wobbly. This is the true way. Unreal. Unreal. These bitch bugs. Let me have this, you shitheads. Just let me have this. You've beaten me enough times. Fuck off. Get a bug latte. Take a day off, dude! Come on! Finally. Aggression level 9,000. Okay, now that I've won and I feel a bit more calm, a formal apology to everyone I yelled at. I'm sorry you got caught in the crossfire. That was uncool of me, but I won. So now I can be less of a bitch. Okay, goodbye. Done with that fucking game. You won at what cost? That's a good question. I'm gonna be so mad if this cat belongs to Olivia. Furious even. Hi, what supplies do you have? I need sugar and fabric, I think.
It's so good to see you. Really, you look great. Fit. The dungeon must be giving you a good workout.
I'm here to shop, Eric. I don't want to talk to you. Thanks. Just the truth, my lady. Your gratitude is appreciated. I thought you might want to know what I discovered about the dungeons in my research. I don't want to talk to you, Eric. They manifest your fears. Really? Yes. Oh, well, you don't have to be huffy about it. I was thinking, since the dungeons are all about your fears, couldn't we just, like, ignore them and they'd go away? It seems like it would be safer. Even if you want to fight monsters, the fact that it's your fears suggests you have control. I think we could even speedrun dungeons if we wanted. Skip straight to the bottom, fight the boss monster immediately. I figured out how. Eric pauses and looks you in the eye with a mischievous grin. I said this would be a trade. How about I tell you my speedrun strat for the low price of a kiss on the cheek? I don't need this. Fine, what about a smile? No thanks. Eric goes silent, the warmth leaving his face. Some people are just so selfish. They get good looks, attention, offers of knowledge, and they can't even share the tiniest part of their happiness. A shape slips silently into view, graceful as water. What the fuck is this? Eric? Eric, what the hell? What in the Demon Slayer ass? What the shit? The stranger stares at you with an intensity bordering on excitement. Eric hesitates before waving his hand with a huffy sigh. Not an enemy, return to your sheath? The stranger slips away. What the hell? Since you apparently know everything, you won't need to ask any questions about him. Good day. Great. Eric pointedly reopens his book and ignores you until you leave. I guess the game thought... I'm pretty positive that I hit that I wanted to shop. But... God damn, I did find that intriguing. I need to shop, though. I need sugar. I have lots of steel. I'll buy more wire. Don't text me, please. Where's my house? Here we go. Why can't I read these? It's so weird. Straight up. Straight up. Bro. 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 What the fuck? It's just me. Very cute. This is also a good vibe. I forgot Sunder existed. Sunder's like, you're such a good dancer. And we just never responded. Okay. But that means he's stuck. We have to respond to this in order for it to, like, offer us a date with him so that it can progress. And we've just halted it. Well, Sunder, you're an amazing weapon. I'll miss you. Anyways. Muffin Stench is gone. When I come see my work some evening. Sure. Can't wait. What? My agent gave me a comp ticket to a concert. It'll probably be awful. Newbie locals. Doesn't even have light sticks. Not that you'd need one since I'll be there. Whatever. Want to go with me? Sure. Okay, it's at La Rosa. Meet you there. The company I invested in is hosting a thank you party. It's a bit embarrassing, but the party is hosted by Slicer, the dating app for weapons. Am I invited? Of course. I hope you can attend. It's at the Verona Hotel Ballroom. Oh, we're just going. This game does not make it clear when something is just gonna happen. Like, when something is just happening versus when, like, it's an optional date that you can go to at any time. Almost time to leave to meet Isaac at his investor party. You realize you aren't sure what to wear. Something serious. You dress with precision, every garment in perfect alignment. Then you wonder, what if you're overdressed? What if you look ridiculous? You change clothes a few times until it's too late. There's no time. You put the first outfit back on and run out the door. What? The illusion of choice. The lobby looks packed with an unusual crowd of young software types. The entry is blocked. Private event, you on the list? She's with Brooks Associates. Boba Butt knows everyone, huh? What? Isaac kisses your cheek and leads you into the party. I love your jacket. I must get your tailor's number. Thanks for coming. Yeah. I have a tailor, Isaac. All this is for you. Me and the other investors and employees. I hope my father makes it. I told him this gala was for his favorite charity. Where is he? A familiar face approaches with a smirk. Eric. Look. Just because you're obviously a huge anime fan and chose a person who is also a huge anime fan to be your weapon, and I find that intriguing, does not mean I want to see you out in the wild, Eric. I see Slicer invited true VIPs. Boba Butt, is this weapon your date? None of your business, Eric. Ah, but this is my business. Have you seen his blade? So fine and straight. I'm standing right here. Eric, go away. Is Eric the secret villain? Or the not so secret villain of this game? Like literally every scene, it feels like every scene that has not been skippable, Eric is there. Why is Eric there? I'm so curious about Eric now. I hate this game. I'm so mad. They've like thrown him in front of you often enough and he's been such a piece of shit that I'm like, what is going on with Eric? There's gotta be something. What is Eric? Good job, you. Everyone loves a sharp-dressed man. If you excuse me, I see a platter of shrimp puffs with my name on it. Why are you here? How does that ass know you? He owns a weapon shop. So there's more to this story. What is this hellscape? The whiskeys have multiple malts. Good evening, Father. Can we have a calm, civil conversation? This is most certainly not the foundation for dogs attending Harvard. A good charity, though, Dad. You told me Dr. Muffin III would be here. Well, some of these people have dogs, I'm sure. These people's dogs haven't even graduated high school. What if I'm seen? Someone taps a microphone and the music is turned off. A Slicer executive takes the stage and starts talking about the profit in sword smooching. Vincent marches out the door. The Slicer executive starts listing all the hardships they overcame and thanking their investors. Eventually, she names Isaac and Brooks Associates by name and a special thank you for his generosity. You notice Isaac smiling to himself as the speech ends. Someone turns the music back up and the dance floor starts to fill. Well, I don't think everything she said was true. My help wasn't necessary. If everyone were paid a living wage, we wouldn't need investors. We could also reduce inheritance. But where'd my father go? Don't worry. If only it were that easy. I'd love to pick a dialogue option that says I don't care what he thinks. Let's get some fresh air. That's fair. Isaac leads you outside. Vincent and Isaac's assistants are talking. And that's when Isaac pooped his pants in front of the whole family. Wow, that's hilarious. Father? Oh, Isaac, I'm gonna go. Aw, my worthless son. What the fuck, Vincent? You need to chill. Are you done with your farce? I wanted to show you that my money helps people, real people. Instead of obsessing over how much money others have, why not take care of yourself? You don't even have a partner, unless, don't tell me you're dating this disaster. I just made this Kigurumi by hand, thank you. I'm very talented. Vincent gestures in your general direction without looking at you. I'm the disaster? Leave Boba Butt out of this. What matters to me is that I make a difference. Funding these bores isn't making a difference. All you're making is a fool of yourself. Vincent gets in a town car and slams the door and the driver pulls away. Isaac sighs, staring after him. Well, now I can enjoy the party without distraction, I guess. Yes. You okay? I'm alright. I knew this was likely going to happen. All I wanted is a good job, but nothing with him is ever simple. Let's forget him. I'll introduce you to a few people. Your friendship is my most valuable investment yet. He offers you his elbow with a small bow. Nice. Hold any heavy attack to charge up. And perhaps a small gift. A flower. I bought you that little thing. I don't know if it's your style, but I'd like you to have it. Thanks. Let's see what kind of music that DJ has started to play. You rejoin the party and spend the rest of the evening together. Nice. Oh, right.
invokes Zeus, Thor, Set, and Parianya.
I should really figure out how this works. Sure, hold on. It says it's maxed. I don't know if that matters. Oh. Oh, it's just to like change. Interesting. So if you want to change like your setup for them, you can, but you have to go there. Okay. You find Pocket sleeping in a sunbeam in a corner of the cafe. His fur looks unbelievably soft. It sounds like he's snoring a little. So far, he hasn't seemed to really want to be pet. I will resist. Exercising superhuman restraint, you sit quietly nearby, waiting for him to wake up. Olivia approaches. Hey, Boba Butt, who's your friend? Wait, that cat doesn't work here. At the sound, Pocket wakes and jumps to his feet, fur bristling. Huh? Whoa, sorry, little guy. He was so cute a second ago. I love cats, but I wouldn't pet strays. It can be very stressful for them. He's not a stray exactly. Well, he hangs out around here, but I guess he has a collar. Someone must love him. I wonder what he's doing out here. Pocket licks his paw and rubs his face. He's having a little bath. That's the cutest. Pocket stops licking to glare at Olivia. Sorry, I'll leave you two in peace. As soon as she leaves, Pocket makes a small mew. Do you want to offer a gift? Jewelry for suits instead of people. I don't think I have anything for a cat. You stare into his big yellow eyes and he stares right back. Offer your hand. Pocket approaches your hand warily, making eye contact with you the whole time. He abruptly decides to nuzzle your hand, rubbing the side of his head against your knuckles. Yes! We were patient. It paid off. He stops, perking up curiously as if to an unheard signal. Something has caught his attention. He slinks outside and you lose track of him. A few moments later, you hear a cacophonous racket of hissing and growling. Pocket sprints past at lightning speed. A rough-looking street cat steps out of the alley, looks around, and goes back inside. Oh, goodness. Goodness gravy. Let's do this one first, because I feel like I'm going to make out with her.
Hey.
Ready to laugh at some small-town garbage? Everyone starts somewhere. You're that naive, huh? It's cute. 7. Sometimes I'm like, 7's pretty all right. And then he says something douchey. In today's music world, most superstars are manufactured. The discovered indie is a myth. Sorry to burst your bubble. It would be nice if it were true. Mm-hmm. You hear from Marsky and McQueen. I really hope that we go in there. And he's like, really touched by the music. That's what I want to have happen. I want us to go in there and he's like, wow, they're real talent.
7.
7. 7 of what? I only see 2 of you. My name is 7 on the list with Blade Generation.
Ah.
Oh, yes, sir. Bouncer waves you inside. You bump into someone at the entryway and lose sight of 7? When were you gonna tell me your character fucking shows up
at every goddamn date I have with literally anyone else. What is his deal? Don't answer that. Anyways. Out on yet another date. Come on, Boba Butt. This doesn't impress me. I'm not trying to impress you, you idiot. I liked being your first date. I liked your inexperience and purity. Eric is so gross and weird.
Ugh.
Nobody likes well-used weapons. You should be more discerning. Excuse me? My mate? Eric! Ugh. Yeah, thank God. I'm really hoping that you find me repulsive. This is literally all that I've wanted this whole time. I know this creep. You don't take no for an answer, do you? You turned him down too? I get approached by a lot of fans I wouldn't normally remember. This guy took it so personally, basically threw a fit. Pathetic. Sorry if I'm a romantic who believes in courtship. It's not courtship if Boba Butt isn't interested. Back off. You think you're so great. I was friends with Boba Butt before you, so enjoy sloppy seconds. I said back off. Or else. You do violence, little sword man, against a Knight Templar. I might. This is your final warning. The crowd parts, holding their breath to see what happens next. I'm gonna need you both to step outside. Remember how I had this wholesome idea that maybe the music would like really touch his heart and we'd have like a nice scene? Eric flees, pushing concert goers out of his way. No problem here, sir. Do that again, I'm blacklisting you. I don't care how famous you are. 7 takes a deep breath and exhales. Yeah, thanks for the help. 7 shrugs and doesn't respond. The crowd cheers. 2 figures take the stage. It could still happen! Marsky and McQueen. They introduce themselves. They start in, head down into their music. You and 7 bob to the rhythm. The crowd around you starts to dance. The duo playing is a long set deep into the night. Afterwards, as the crowd filters out, 7 squeezes your hand. We're holding hands? 7! That was actually cool. I forgot I used to like going to concerts. Chain lightning can strike 2 extra enemies. It's so refreshing to see people who care about the music and not their ego. Thanks for coming. It felt good to yell at that creep. I've been the baby of the group for so long. It felt good to be scary. I'm so sick of using agio. I don't know what that means. I'm wondering if it's an honorific thing. I was kind of venting too. It's not all Eric's fault. I got some bad news today. Do you want to talk about it? I do. Thanks for asking. Sungwoo, the frontman of Blade Generation, he's changing his name. His name is going to be Lucky. Can you believe that? It's so stupid. It's an English word, even though that's my thing. It was the only thing that made me special to the group, and now I'm nothing. It's like I don't even matter to him, to our agent, or anyone. Egyo is like extremely cutesy behavior. Oh. It's a thing where idols have to act cute. Interesting. Younger members are usually the cuter ones in the band. I see. So it's like adopting a role inside of the group of being like the cute youngest one. I see. Have you talked to him? I can't just call him. It's not how we do things. I wish I could just, I don't know. I trusted Sungwoo. His betrayal hurts, but it's more than that. I feel like my whole career is a joke to them, destroyed at a moment's notice. I spent all this time faking it till I made it, and I was just a nobody after all. His eyes glitter, wet with unshed tears. Are we at hugging level? We're holding hands. This is hard. If it was me, I would like offer the hug. He leans into your arms, swallowing the tears, and eventually pushes back. I had some extra apples, so I thought you might want some. He presses a small bag of peeled, chopped apples into your hands. You just had those the whole time? I have to go. It'd be good to dungo later to take the edge off. Anyway, thanks for tonight. Do you want to offer a gift? I have something for him? Thank you. I've been wanting one of these. Nice. Is there a penalty for choosing the wrong thing? No, I think that there's just a benefit to choosing the right thing. I don't think that, like, you lose progress you've made with the person. You actually dated him? The Eric guy, you actually dated him. I don't care if you date other people, but that guy, blech. Yeah, me too. Blech. Sorry for teasing you. I'm lucky you didn't give up on dating forever. Thanks. Hope you enjoyed your apples. 7. My cat's acting weird. Lots of energy. Did you feed him anything? Nope. Okay, well, he's really into fish now. What a cutie. That grilled cheese put me into a sleep coma. They should sell it as a sedative. Tastiest sedative in the West. Glad you liked it. Very much. Just have to not eat one before a test. I forgot to tell you. I was so pumped from yesterday that I made breakfast all by myself. The egg wasn't blackened at all. I cut the bread myself too. I feel so powerful. Congrats. Aw. I had a great time last night. I love that he constantly uses the like, boo. I'm warmed up for facing your fears in the dungeon. Well, just one thing left to do. Is Sunder still in the bin? Sunder is still in the bin, yeah. I think I'm ending just a little bit early today, like only a couple minutes early. So I think we can do this final dato. Turn onto the side street that houses Valeria's art studio. The smile on your face drops as you see Jake walk out. Why does it have to be hide or confront? Confront sounds so aggressive. Why is Sunder in the bin? Because he just seemed like a lot of drama. You meet him and he's like, wow, you're such a good dancer. I like that in a lady sort of shit. And everyone that you meet is like, I hear Sunder's a bit of a playboy. You need to be careful around him. Which, you know, there's always like the bad boy character. But I was like, you seem like a lot of work. And there are other characters I'm more interested in, so I'm leaving you on read. Sure, I'll hide. You duck into a shop doorway as he passes by, muttering to himself. You watch him walk away and turn to look at Valeria's door. You should leave Jake alone and go in. You will. Anytime now. Follow Jake. No. It's not my business. The studio smells of paint and some kind of woody spiced perfume. Thought you'd be here later. Did you see Jake? Yeah, I hid from him. He's being ridiculous. Thanks for being honest with me. Speaking of which, she twirls a strand of hair nervously and looks away. Speaking of messy, I have something to show you. I want to trust you with a new part of me, and I'm not sure if I should. Do you want to know who I am? I want you to be honest. She's definitely one of the, like, graffitos, right? It's a big step, but I want to take it with you. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, then come with me. You're a graffiti artist. I've assumed this for a while. You walk through Verona Beach with Valeria, holding hands in near silence. Both of you are nervous with anticipation. It feels palpable between you. You keep walking till you reach the mall. Valeria tugs you to the side. She searches your face as you take in the mural on the once plain wall. What do you think? It's beautiful. Thanks. You think so? Wow, thank you. This is my last secret, mine and Jake's and Jessica's. We are the roses of Venus, of course. That's what we made together. We'd bring beauty and love to the streets around the world. You're one of maybe 30 people in the whole world who knows who we are. It's a big secret. Being an internationally renowned art provocateur. Yeah, well, I guess I just trust you. That's my secret. This is who I am.
Istanbul, Paris, Tokyo, New York, London, Shanghai, and now Verona Beach. Our last job altogether was the Louvre. It got us a lot of attention. I think we're wanted by Interpol now. Jessica wanted more of it. The more dangerous it got, the better. Just needed to get away from it all, you know? Lie low. No chance of running into Jessica on Main Street. This is the opposite of her scene. Valeria looks at you, the truth of her painted on the wall behind, impossibly bright. Well, hot damn. Heavy finishers have a wider damage area. Plus, I'm really starting to like it here. More than like it, maybe. You stand together, people talk about the mural and take pictures as the sun goes down. Do you want to offer a gift? I think she said she likes bourbon. Or whiskey, or... I'm worried because when I offered her the vodka, she was like, ugh, no thank you. And I can't remember if it's because I don't think that she's, like, sober. I don't think she said that. It's literally when I brought over the cake, she was like, this makes me want whiskey. Okay, nice. Delicious. I'll mix it with something less sweet and it'll be perfect. You head home. I'm not saying that if you like whiskey, you should also like vodka. I'm just saying I was trying to remember if the game was trying to wink at me like, she doesn't want alcohol, bro. Okay. I've got another 10 minutes. We could do a little dungoing. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Oops! It's doing a lot of damage to this shit now, though. Serious concentration. Is this like Persona 5? It's the same idea of like dungeons are like you accessing part of your brain kind of a thing. Chat pause. Why? Okay. Okay.
that was easy. Pocket takes a few tentative sniffs of the warm summery air. He yawns and stretches. Mid-yawn, he pauses. What do you got for me? 2 fabric for 10. Okay. Bye. We're in a kigurumi. We unlocked it as an option for things to wear, which is amazing. Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit. Fear of Intimacy, I was right. Wait, I didn't look at the title until now. The cat's like, I don't know what all this shit's about, but meow. Strange thing looks you up and down, smirking appreciatively. You realize they're familiar, but you can't quite place it. Hey, good looking, come here often. What are you? You've been afraid of intimacy for so long you don't even recognize me? Call me Dungeon Boyfriend? It was me all along. When you saw the sexy scenes in movies and looked away, I was there. When you first imagined someone's lips on yours and froze, I was there. Not just physical either. Remember when you first started hiding your true self? I do. I may be a dungeon, and I know I'm not the only one you've been grinding, but give me another chance. I've kept you safe from being hurt, being used, being violated. I've been by your side for so long. What would your life even be like without me? I'm not afraid anymore. Bold. I'm sure you have plenty of other fears, but what about poor old Dungeon Boyfriend, huh? Give us a goodbye kiss, won't you, for old time's sake? Come here, you weirdo! I don't think I understand what's going on here, if I'm being totally honest.
I just think this is funny. Come here, you weirdo. You feel the dungeon lean into you, hungry for your fear, but finding nothing left to devour. As he fades against your lips, you feel your confidence grow even further. You close your eyes, truly at peace with intimacy at last. Yay! A new plushie can be found in your apartment. Fear of intimacy conquered. Nice. Nice. Thank you. Perfect. Look at that. It looks like we probably have 2 dungeons left. Judging by the shelf space that we have. I wish I got money and clothes for facing my fears, right? It's weird that I don't know your name. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Well, well, well. If it isn't the bridge I said I'd cross when I came to it. Exit. There we go. That's somebody else's tweet that I retweeted. I do not get credit for that phrase. Great. I'm going a little bit early because Sam messaged me asking if he could hop into the Red Dead servers early. And I said, sure, I'll make sure I'm done right at 6. So that's why, because, you know, sometimes we start to do activity feed and shit and it takes a little bit longer than we expect. So we'll burn that bridge when we come to it. Damn, yikes. Red Dead, hell yeah. Yeah, so any of you guys who are like super into watching like GTA roleplay or used to be, they've like made it so that people are able to do the same thing in Red Dead Redemption now. So a bunch of the GTA role players have now hopped into Red Dead servers to like be characters, and Sam's character is basically like a lone mountain man huntsman. So he's been having a lot of fun with that. Yeah, Red Dead RP. Yeah, so if you used to watch GTA RP, go check out your faves. Maybe they're doing Red Dead RP now. He makes everybody around him so uncomfortable. He's shown me a couple of clips. Yeah, there's one clip specifically where somebody like rode up and was talking to him, and he was like, well, what are you gonna do now? And she was like, oh, you know, I'm just like looking for people to travel with. And there's a really long pause, and he goes, well, good luck with that, and rides in the opposite direction. And she's like, okay. It's so funny. I was like, oh my God. Anyways. Yeah, sticking to the character. We had a couple of Valentines. Celestial Koi-fish sent one that said, I love you guys lots. Dodger and Chad have provided me so much happiness this month. I'm very grateful to you all. I'm sending so many good vibes to you guys. We had an ad that we didn't wind up doing from Turd Ferguson. I will give that back to you. And let me see, Delthamel, if this person is still streaming or not. They are playing Mortal Shell. Alrighty, let's read off our activity feed, and then I'll send you guys over. Thank you all so much for watching today. I'll be streaming again, not tonight, but hey. Psst, 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 psst. Watson. What are you doing? Why are you mean mugging me while you scratch the floor? Ooh, this is a good look. Hello. It's me, the fashion icon Dooger. Okay. What are you doing? She's like, I don't know. I'm just trying to have fun in this house. God. Yeah, I'm not streaming again today, but I have 2 streams tomorrow. Our normal stream, that'll be at this same time, where we're talking about the teas. We're releasing Dodger Coffee teas tomorrow. A couple of flavors are coming back. A couple of flavors are new. So we'll be talking about that. I think David will be there for a little bit. But yeah. And then in the evening, Final Fantasy XIV, which I play every Tuesday in the evening England time with my cousin. Okay. Imthams, thank you for the 4 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you, thank you. Dr. Jazzfist for the 47. Assassin Duck for the 13. Milky Titty Boy, thank you very much for the raid earlier. Anybody who stuck around from that, thank you very much. I hope you come back. Miss Michelle Jean, thank you for the 42. And hey, psst, psst, psst. Back up. Hey. What the fuck? What is this now? It's this part. This is what's weird. This. Why is it like pointing? These are the buttons. It's the top of the. It's the. It's like jutting out, like it's sharp. There's nothing sharp in there, I don't think. I know it's the zipper. I'm saying the zipper is laying very oddly. Anywho. An anonymous gifter gifted a sub. Thank you so much. Kuru Snippy for the 50. Kai Theron for the 30. Kosser for the biddies. Vexel for the 7 months. Hidden Lurker for the 13. Jump Troop for the 26. Nexus for the 66. Red Hair Everywhere for the 10. Ruby Rach for the 35. The Runes for the 58. Nixarian for the gifted sub. Arnar for the gifted sub as well. Thank you, thank you. Zico for the 68. Lana Del Prey for the 18. Plus 60 for the 18. Bad Francis for the 4 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much. Alex Ratman, thanks Alex for the 57 months. Diagonal Dylan for the 4. Rants Dressing for the 18. Batman's Nuts for the 3. Captain Cads for the 10. Fidtech for the 62. Dungeon Delves for the 11. Nat 20 Nat for the 64. Crazy Mur for the 50. Zero 2 for the 52. Mushmallowy for the 29. Airless Colt for the 6. Tea Time Rebel for the 50. Sir Chunks for the 55. Sea Salt for the 34. Karen Lionward for the 9. Happy Twitch, baby. Thank you very much. Venom Answers for the 62. Cake is a made-up drug. LGYT and Hunter Nomad. All of you, thank you so much for the raids. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you, thank you. Send you guys over to BroBQ, who again is playing Mortal Shell. So spread love, spread joy. Have fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. And bye-bye.